Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
The quality or state of being of sound moral principle, uprightness, honesty, and sincerity. So,
It's what Nobody Beats the Wiz is all about.
well, that sure sounds like
Yes.
me. But how do I know that nobody beats the Wiz the best?
Because they believe in excellence.
I get it.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
The quality or state of being of sound moral principle, uprightness, honesty, and sincerity. So,
It's what Nobody Beats the Wiz is all about.
well, that sure sounds
Yes.
like me. But how do I know that nobody beats the Wiz the best?
Because they believe in excellence.
I get it.
Nobody beats the Wiz.
honesty, and sincerity. So?
It's what Nobody Beats the Wiz is all about.
Well, that sure sounds like me. But how do I know that nobody beats the Wiz the best?
Because they believe in excellence.
I get it.
Nobody beats the Wiz.
Okay, let's knock it out. Oh shit, it was an echo? No, that ain't an echo. That's just me listening to the music. Good. Not bad. Not the best. Okay. Let me put that remix. Testing. I'll put it down to 22. Somebody working on collecting the L already. somebody trying to get the L belt. I don't know why, but somebody does seem to be wanting the L belt.
It's what Nobody Beats the Wiz is all about.
Well, that sure sounds like me.
What am I supposed to be doing? Oh shit. Me too over here.
Beats the Wiz.
Okay, let me hop in the chat. Good afternoon, everybody. We got Briarios in the chat, first commenter. We got Lethal Gaming, Alexander Clifton, Mass Produce, Henry Heck. We have Established 1983 Harlem, EST. And we got Lethal again, which made him number 1 in the chat. Okay. You guys already know the drill. Hit that like button upon entry. If you're not subscribed, and be sure that you are subscribed, click the button. If you see that notification, if it's not if it's not lit up, make sure you click that notification. A lot of videos, YouTube shorts, they're gonna be kind of random, but keep the notifications on. Sunday show is always gonna be on Sunday show. News and updates is moving back to Tuesdays in the mornings. And JayTechTV or the JayTech plays gameplay videos, those will be kind of random. Anytime between 10 a.m. and at latest 8 p.m. That's the latest I'll do it. Between 10 a.m. and 8 p.m. I will give you heads up on those. I will give you notifications. You will see stuff posted in the respective playlist. Also, again, I've done timestamps for you guys for now going on 2 years. And I've also made sure that we've curated the playlist. I think it's probably like 80% curated. And that's just based on even some of the old stuff. Not the super old stuff, but the majority of all of it that I know of is curated in the appropriate section. So if you ever want to go take a look through the playlist, you can do that. I'm going to try to find some time to better fine-tune the playlist when it comes to the different streams. But again, the main streams are in the section called podcast. Those will be news and updates they would be Sunday shows, and they would be like state of play or major events that we cover here on the channel. So it's not that confusing. When it goes outside of that, and when it goes into a live stream section, we have everything that's live stream related plus their respective sections. So you'll be able to find a lot of live streams in our live stream section, but also in their respective sections. I did this late last year with Monster Hunter. All Monster Hunter related live streams are also found in the Monster Hunter playlist that I made. Same could be said for like Killzone or stuff like that that I've done a lot of streams for. They have their own playlist. Okay, so let me give another update, since we're going to do a timestamp for JTV updates right now. I need to... One second. I want to make sure we take this out. One second. Let me think. Oh, yeah. I got to reset the Elgato so it's not out of sync. I'm going to probably turn background music down a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to call Truity. I didn't call him all day because I don't want to irritate him, but you know, the stream is today at 4. Wait up, I did, you know, I sent him a lot of text messages, but hopefully he doesn't say that he didn't get the text message because I sent him all the other text message, because that would defeat the whole purpose of me giving him the thumbnail with the link. Let me call him though. There we go. True Woody, are you joining in on today's stream?
Sure.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we probably have some other people joining in. You know how that is. Okay, so we should be good. Everything should be pretty good. I'm gonna move again. I'm gonna move the background music down to 11 and move the Elgato to 64. Since it's at 88, I'm gonna move the Elgato audio to 64. I'm also going to update the cam cover because this cam cover is from 2021. We should probably change that. What we got to change it to, I don't know. I'll figure something out. I know I had... Yeah, I was about to say, I know I had downloaded some new stuff. Yeah, I downloaded some new stuff that we could use as a wallpaper and stuff, so I think I'm gonna kind of use that. Yeah, I found some. There we go. I already know we got. Let me change the filter. I got a square box. There we go.
Didn't know you were actually live.
Yeah, I've been live for a while now. I've been live since like probably at 4:05. Just fine tuning some stuff. I don't know why I gotta keep transforming this one, but I always gotta keep transforming my new webcam. Maybe because of what it's doing, because it's 1080p this time. But I do always gotta keep fine tuning it, motherfucker. Okay, we should be good. Okay, is that good? This is episode 100 of the Sunday show that we've counted. Obviously, we had others, but as far as the ones we've been counting, it is episode 100. Big shout out to the chat that's been here, the different members we've had. So, we're going to go take a look back at some important games that were shown from the Sunday show. We're just looking at the previous installments. We're doing Kenna because it's just a sequel, right? The new Kenna is just a sequel. And what we're doing with God of War is different. What we're doing with God of War, we're going to do a little bit of photo mode. And I'm thinking I might be able to play the normal game and fight when I'm playing as young Kratos. The reason why is because if I'm not mistaken, and I think Truwitty was there, the chat was there, I always said that when I was looking at young Kratos, once I unlocked them, I was like, wow, they have the template for a remake. Everything that they're doing here is lets me know that they're ready for a remake. And I kept saying that. And when I unlocked young Kratos, I think I spent like over 2 hours just running around as him and looking at the photo mode details.
You talking about when you said when you played the Valhalla thing?
Yeah, and it was so crazy. I'm trying to see what we got because I know I have God of War media. I'm just trying to figure out where it's at. There it is. I got 2 gigs of something.
But do you have Game Pass?
I do have that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's young Kratos. Actually, I had a good amount of young Kratos. I had one image. Well, oh shit, no. I've actually had a few other images that I haven't really used that much. We don't actually have to go into the game though, but we could, but we don't have to. I thought I didn't have these images. Let's start out with one thing I want to do. Now, as you guys know, we had PSL OG. We have a PSL OG chat. I'm no longer in that chat. That chat, I left the chat, right? It's just not good. So I'm going to be making a brand new chat. I don't know how to do that shit, but we're going to go to base and I'm going to go to messages and we're going to make a whole new chat. I don't want to make it based off of this one, but I think that I can make it based off of this. So I'm just going to invite people that I know real quick. And then if you want to be a part of the chat, you can always like hit me up. You can put your PSN name in the chat, in the YouTube chat right now, and we can get you in there. Or I can add you as a friend. I know I'm getting Frostbite in there. Games for Eternity. I don't know if he wants to be in there. I haven't talked to him in like 2 years, but we'll try.
Actually, where the hell
He
is
he left. I saw he left the PSL OG chat yesterday. It's just he was just
Oh,
not.
wow.
Yeah, he was just not having it. I kept changing the profile. I changed the profile picture to our new stuff. So it was like, okay, I changed it, and then they kept changing it back, and I was like, okay, cool. So I renamed the chat. What was it? LeBron's cat, and I just left. Like they can have it. You know, the console war exists. It's not like a serious thing anymore because the opposing sides they don't really seem to care, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they're not really caring. Like, Nintendo and Xbox are not going hard. I just went through that. Just went through all that section. I'm just trying to my hardest. Truity, are you selected to be offline?
No. Let me check out. Cause I'm actually on the game.
Well, I just sent you an invite because based off of just people that I played games recently with. So I added you and a cousin. I know it's a shitload of people that I would need to add, right?
Oh yeah, I am up here and offline.
I figured. Yeah, I figured that. I'm trying to remember. Because, I'll be adding a whole bunch of people. But as you know, one of the things I made sure that I did, most of the people that I add, they play games and they're on their...
I'll do these group chats. Because I keep getting messages from group chats I do not respond to.
Yeah. You're a boy. Okay.
I don't respond to these niggas.
Oh, no, that's my brother. I'm going to have him in there. Rain or shine. Okay. Who else we adding? I think this is pretty much all I'm gonna be adding. So if you are an active gamer, if you play your games, if you're planning on picking up anything this year, that's Afro. I just added him. Then you don't just send your PSN name in. You can send it in now. We can do a segment now. If you don't want to do a segment, that's perfectly all right. I found Nelson just now. Don't worry about it if you don't want to be a part of it, but it is going to be the new PSL OG gaming chat, right? That's where we're going to be talking, sharing screenshots of games, giving each other updates, any helpful tips, video clips, stuff like that. Just straight gaming. We're not going to be doing anything else. We're not going to be talking about anything else. Just straight gaming. So if you want to be a part of the PSL OG chat, the one that we're creating right now together in 2026, and you are planning on buying and playing games this year, hit me up. As you can see, there was a time when we looked through my PSN chat and most people didn't have plus. Now we look through my PSN chat and everybody has plus. So does Chief know he lost his plus? Or does he know? Does Chief know he doesn't have plus anymore, or does he?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because I just scrolled through. I saw he doesn't have plus. I think that's it for right now. I'm going down to the Y's, and then I'm going to end up in the Z's. Yeah, there's nobody else I know right there. I mean, Zaire's there, but he probably got his own group. I don't bug him. Okay. Let's go and get the group name, get all that stuff real quick. PSLOG. I'm going to put the... Now, you do get to change the screenshots. We're going to be putting it, obviously, the official logo. So when you guys join up in here, you're going to be like, oh, okay. That's the official shit. I know a lot of people voted on this one. in the chat as our secondary, so we're gonna be using this. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Favorites, group settings, anything else? No, that's pretty much it. Okay. I'll just start out posting the first picture. You said what PSN is ancient? Oh, no, my shit definitely ancient. I had my shit since the beginning. My shit's like I had my shit since before 08. I made my PSN on a PlayStation website called PlayStation Underground back in the day. It's right before they had PSN, but they allowed me to transfer my profile from PlayStation Underground to what is now the PlayStation Network. So I basically had it way even before PlayStation Network became a thing. Okay, so this will be the first screenshot in there. Let you guys know, like, you know, that's it. Okay, so we got True Woody and everybody in there. Anybody else want to join? I'll be advertising that throughout the next couple weeks going into March and stuff like that. So yeah, I want to keep up with the gamers. You're playing games, you're planning on buying games, preferably day one if you can. That's who we're talking to. That's who we want to talk to. That's who we want to educate. That's who we want to learn from. Whether it's strategies or tactics, that's what we want. And you guys have been great on doing that for so many years in the chat, helping me out in different gameplay scenarios and shit like that. So I really appreciate that. So that's why I wanted to make a brand new PSL OG group chat, because the other one is they don't really do much. You know, as much as I would love them to like talk about new games and keep up to date on games and buy games on time and stuff, they don't really care that much about it. There are a lot of things, you know, as you guys know, that happen with the PC stuff. Some people were wrong and some people were right. So when it comes to that, it's like it's just you know, I've been wrong a lot, you know, when saying games are never going to go to PC. I've been wrong a lot. But you know.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, but when it came to should PlayStation gamers try to convince other PlayStation gamers that putting PlayStation exclusives on games on PC is a good thing, that was kind of like the craziness. We look back now 5-6 years, we understand how crazy it was. So yeah, that's what it was. I was wondering what's going on with my lighting. 1 second. My lighting is off because I don't have my ring light on my fucking face. 1 second. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Shit. I think it's broke. It fell a couple times, but there's no physical damage to it. I'll just have to get one of those ring lights for the, for the webcams or whatever. One that I could hook on. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I mean, there's times when I haven't got on my PlayStation. Uh, mm, mm. There are times. Well, we're done with the updates. As far as the JTV updates, that's the end of this timestamp. We'll be. Somebody has sent me an invite. Remember, you guys can add me at any time. My PSN is JayTechTV 4K60. It's not hard. My PSN information is in the About Me section on my YouTube channel. We also have that information on my Twitter page and pretty much all my other social media pages. So it's not really difficult to find me. Okay, cool. Sport03411 just added me. There's a trophy level of 300. That's all that matters. Like, that's good. I think a lot of people should be like past 200. Like let's say you really don't even play games, but you've been with PlayStation for like 2-3 generations. You should be at least level 200. Like there have been a couple years where I was less active than others. Like I feel like last year was a year where I feel like I was a lot less active than the previous year. Yeah, I definitely believe so. I even looked at my report card. I was much less active. I may be more active this year. I may be. But, yeah, I was definitely less active. Yeah. Okay, so I want to show off some... Excuse me. I'm addicted to Game Pass. I want to show off something that'll probably get me banned, but I'm gonna show it off anyway. Well, let me mute the audio. It's on Dreams. We're gonna go to full screen real quick. What's this? Cats. Okay. Not bad. Okay, we're just over here on full screen real quick, right? Because the image is interesting. And I did level up for the first time in like a year or so. So I was at level 64. I leveled up yesterday at level 65. I don't really create much on Dreams, but what I do is I do have this one master playlist with 54 likes and over 858 versions of this playlist that has added some of the most amazing levels. It takes a little bit of a time to load in, not that much, but it does take some time. So, I got anything from Dexter's Lab to multiple Marios, a first-person view of Hogwarts Castle in every major area of Hogwarts, as well as the movie areas like Ron's house and shit like that. Banjo-Kazooie level, PlayStation Home, realistic levels. Just any and everything that I thought would be realistic would put Dreams to its limit, right? This was in the beta, by the way. This wasn't even in the full game. This was made in the beta. This is a pool table game, and it was made in the Dreams beta. This was many, many years ago. You know, I kept it. This is like one of the oldest levels. I kept it. I thought it looked amazing. It's realistic as fuck. You can see the particles in the sun. They're shining through the windows. The fireplace looks amazing, and the physics are great. So I kept it, and I thought it was dope. Long story short, we're not here for this level. We're here for this level. A level that could get my YouTube channel banned. Not trying to provide any type of clickbait, but we have to understand what they're attempting to do. Let's restart the whole level. I really want the sound on, but I can't because that will make it way too easy for Nintendo to copyright me. We're not going to go that route. I just want you guys to look at it and believe and trust your boy JayTech that it has accurate sound. If you have Dreams, you can check it out yourself by looking up my playlist on Dreams. True Woody, I hope you're looking.
Yep, I'm here.
I hope you're looking. Because I sent you the gameplay, but I didn't send you like the whole thing. So just take a look at the menu and tell me what you think.
These people are crazy. These people are crazy. They clearly don't fear ninjas, though.
They do not care. They don't. They do not care at all.
It's so iconic for Mario too. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, you didn't see nothing yet. Just keep watching. I'm just gonna go to a tutorial because I didn't go there before. Oh wow. I didn't even check out the tutorial level. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at the designs on the side. That is iconic. Oh, like, look, man, I grew up watching Mario, so it doesn't really matter how much of a PlayStation fan I am. I got a soft spot for Mario. What I will be doing is watching that movie. But I gotta go at a time where there's no fucking kids there. So I'm planning on going like super, super early in the morning when they go back to school. So I don't want to wait too late, but I think the movie will be in theaters for a while. So as soon as the last schools go back, I'll go like early in the morning on a day I'm off or something like that. Or I'll make sure. Oh shit! I missed. Did I just miss all of the fucking? Did I miss all of them? Okay, I was about to say. I did miss all of them. I jumped in a different angle. There we go. He can grab onto the edges too. That's like a pretty new thing that they've added. Most of the Marios they didn't really do a lot of detail like that. So pretty dope that they did it.
Nintendo did not. Crazy.
Okay, so now we're gonna play the Mushroom Hills. Now the cool thing about this, you could pick between Mario or Luigi. And Luigi looks very accurate as well. I think his green is a tad bit too dark, but accuracy on visuals looks really, really good. But I'm going to pick Mario because everybody knows him. But I was a Luigi fan growing up. No lie. Oh yeah, the God of War game. Oh, don't worry. it's funny because just look at how they did this level. Okay, so this is it. This is it. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? I shared this with Truity, and and it was funny because I was over there doing some platforming. I sent the group a small clip, but this shit's fucking crazy, man. That somebody made this within the game. And I saw a video posted, and it went viral on Twitter. It was posted last year, September 2025. I just caught on to it when I went on Dreams yesterday, like late last night, and I was like, "Damn, that's dope."
You can't beat that.
What are you talking about?
The shit looks insane. The graphics and everything, bro. Like, god damn.
You can't, but see, that's the thing. Nintendo can't tell them what they can't do. This is like, you could create whatever the fuck you want. Like, it is that damn good. If depending on how good you are as a creator, you can make whatever the fuck you want, and it will look accurate. And again, this was before AI. Dreams came out before AI. Now AI does this shit on a fucking daily level. But I'm just saying, like, somebody made this shit though. Like, somebody made this shit. They even got the tree climbing animations. Like, that's crazy. So, from what I know, because I'm not like the biggest, I don't know a lot about Mario recently, right? I'm an old school Mario fan. I stopped playing updated Mario games after, I would say I never played Galaxy. So I left Nintendo before Galaxy came out, 1 and 2. So that's when I left. Everybody knows when I left Nintendo. I left Nintendo about a year after the 3DS came out. I mean, a year after the DS came out. So it was 2005. Right? Was it 2005? Yeah, it was 2005 when I left them. Yep. So, this version of the Mushroom Kingdom is clearly based on the movie. I watched the movie about 3 times, so I know that this is based on the movie. Because if it was based on the N64 version, obviously it would have been just the lawn area, and then you would have the castle. But this is based on the movie because, you know, all the different little toad villagers, they're living in the Mushroom Kingdom on the outskirts of the main castle. So this is based on that. I think they did a really good job on Mario. They've made multiple versions of Mario on Dreams. This is probably one of the most accurate versions I've seen. I'm also really impressed with the question marks. I think they did a really good job there. Oh, platform is still wonky. There we go. I was like, bro, let me climb a tree. But I like that it goes side scrolling. It's not like I have no control of the camera when I came up here. It's just automatically side scrolling, which in the movie it did that too. Like at a certain point, it looked like a side scroller when he was going through the Mushroom Kingdom. I thought that was pretty cool. So, damn. There we go. No, I'm not. It's weird because it's a side scroller, but you can go into the background. There we go. Oh fuck! I jumped right off. I jumped right off of that. There we go. I made it up here. So again, not all the blocks have a mushroom in them, and again, they didn't like add a animation to make him get bigger by eating a mushroom, that would have been like a cherry on top. That would have been so fucking crazy if they did that. And I'm pretty sure they have versions where they do that. But it's just like they did so much. You know, like they did so much here, and it's like true what he says. You looking at it, it's like, man, it's like you're really playing a Mario game. Not only does it look the part, it feels like that. Oh, okay, okay. There's a mushroom. Oh. There we go. Let's see if I can do this. Made it. I really be thinking how the fuck they do this shit. I'm like, man, like you be thinking, oh, you a big fan of something or you love something. Man, these guys take it to a whole new fucking level when they make shit like this. Like, this is wild. This is fucking wild. Like, they did a fucking crazy fucking job here. Like, this is wild. I've seen some crazy shit, but this is fuck. This takes the fucking cake.
They're good. They're good.
Nintendo had some cease and desist for for some stuff from them, like from Media Molecule, but the fans just said, fuck you, man. Like, and this is crazy, like, I would love for them to make a remake to Mario 64, but they're just either they're too lazy or they're doing it and they've been doing it for the last 20 years, or they don't care. I like how the PlayStation, and we're going to segue, by the way, into State of Play. I like how when PlayStation listens, like, it is a big deal. Because everybody think PlayStation doesn't listen, but they do. They are just going to listen to the shit that they know is going to bring the most money. You know? And you can't really do so much more with the 2018 God of War. You got to go back. Now you have to go backwards. And upon going backwards, you should be able to branch off in that area to tell other stories, not just a remake story. So that's why they was like, okay, we going back. We got to tell the story of Atreus and his brother in God of War 2D. You know, like, or you call it God of War 2D. Most people gonna call it by name, God of War Sons of Sparta, which is a fucking dope ass name. But yeah, I played this shit for like over an hour. The Banjo-Kazooie one, I think they, if I'm not mistaken, they had refined it. It was an update for it that I saw. And you actually get to pick what platform you're on. This one, they just went fucking crazy. They went crazy with this one. This was the Banjo-Kazooie one. And I'm telling you, like, man, I've always said Dreams is on a whole nother level. Like, most people look at Dreams and they're like, hey, that's just fucking Jay saying crazy shit. Dreams has always been that type of game. Always. Always, man.
Oh, you do love Dreams, though.
I do love Dreams, but I love it for a reason. It's the ultimate fucking collection of any game, almost all games, man. I haven't seen a single game that didn't have a fucking a good, like, of the best games. Like Mario. Oh, don't get me started on Sonic. I had played. This is gonna be the last one. Then we gotta go to the State of Play. I had played a Sonic game Sonic is a lot of love on Dreams. I had played a Sonic game. Like, somebody had made this. This is not a game, by the way. This is just somebody's artwork. Somebody had made this Sonic artwork. This was years ago, by the way. And again, this is just to show you how crazy Dreams is. And they made this in Dreams. And they published it. And it was just fucking dope. It's like whatever you really want, you can do in Dreams. Like, people showed their respect for Lara Croft. They showed their respect for Snake in this game. You know what I'm saying? They showed respect for Star Wars. Like, you name it, and they've shown their respect for it. Metroid, they did really good with that model. You know, they got the whole Bikini Bottom they recreated in Dreams, which is accurate. Same thing they did with South Park. Like, bro, I would be here for multiple hours if you wanted to see the proof of what they did. Obviously, they did Minecraft. It was easy to do. Pac-Man. They recreated Pac-Man. They recreated the original Donkey Kong somewhere around here. But what we're going to do is we're going to play Sonic Blazing Diamond, which is Emerald Coast. Murder Castle. I don't think I'm going to play that one. Radical Highway. Yeah. Metal Harbor. Cho World. Test Act. Radical Highway. I wonder what Radical Highway is. I played the beach area yesterday. Based off of Sonic Adventure 1. Oh shit. Yep, you got your dash attack. You collecting. Oh, hold on. I forgot. Because Sega ain't, they ain't like Nintendo when it comes to copyright. They alright. They alright with it. Yeah, a whole three-dimensional Sonic game that somebody made in Dreams. And they got the fucking loop. Oh shit. They got the little. Oh wow. Shit. Troy, are you watching this? Are you seeing the craziness that is?
Some of these, I said, bro, some of these, they're just like freaking geniuses at this shit.
Oh, definitely. They're on a whole fucking level. A whole different level I've never fucking seen before. Ah, that's dope. This shit gonna make me go buy. What the fuck? Oh, I died.
No holding back.
I fucking know I died. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I think I was supposed to go up on the jump pads. Green Hills. You know what? I'm gonna do one fucking thing. I just want to search. I just want to see.
This is insane.
I know, right? So when I be Yeah, they did the damn thing. I remember playing one of these. One of these is. Yeah, that, like again, they show their respect for this. They show their respect all the time. Like they really do. Like this is what it's all about. It's about respect. It's not about taking any art. They're showing how much they miss this version of Sonic. When they get this Sonic back, they won't be doing all of this. But you know, sometimes they just gotta let it out. You know what I'm saying? Ice Gaming. Did he spell it right? Oh, he made it from a third-person perspective. Pretty good. Oh, pretty good. It's not the best. Oh, shit. Yeah, he made it from a third-person perspective, which is actually pretty good. This had to have been an early level. Sadly, they don't have like years when they made it, but I know this had to have been early. Do they got any? 2022, 2021, yeah. I've seen better. But I'm telling you, man, the people on Dreams, they be making some crazy shit. Somebody making a Bart Simpson game right now. Like they just be making all types of shit. What the fuck is this? Final Fantasy opening work in progress VI. What is that? That's Final Fantasy 6. PS5 recommended. And it's like are they making like a remake of it? Let me go check this out. I don't know anything about this.
There's the town. Hard to believe an Esper has been found frozen there for 1,000 years. Another wild goose chase. They wouldn't have brought her with us if they didn't trust the information. Ah yes, this sorcerer. They say she fried 50 of our men in seconds. Makes your skin crawl. Don't worry. With that slave crown on her head, she possesses no free will. She will obey our orders.
Boy, they niggas are voice acting in the game too. God damn.
Move out.
I know people won't give Media Molecule their flowers, but I will. I will always give them their flowers. Anybody play Final Fantasy 6? Can they help me out? Is this accurate?
I haven't played 6. I played 8. I played 8. 8. 7, 8, 9, 10.
I played 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 12, 15, 16. And a little bit of 11, but not a lot.
I played I played from 7 up to current one. So I don't know, honestly.
I, Tell me I'm about to get copyrighted.
If this is the music from Final Fantasy 7, then
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
They said the opening. So maybe I get to play.
The sorcerer takes point. Move out.
Well, somebody can let me know if this is accurate. It looks good though.
Imperial measure takes time. Not even us. Secret war.
Man, for real, some people like, bro, y'all making us wait too long. I'm just about to do it myself. I understand, man. People been waiting for some of these games for like a long ass time. They've been waiting for these games for a long ass time. Look at this. This one was really good. This was Final Fantasy VII Sprites Work in Progress. This is Final Fantasy VII, but when you fight, it's still sprites. It's like pixelated. Oh, this is dope. Oh, I like this. Do I get a fight? Oh, I do!
But hold on, music is different though. The music. This is Final Fantasy 7 music.
I know.
Like,
But if you're looking at it, they made it a sprite one. Like the classic Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 3.
alright.
You remember on Final Fantasy 7 when you fight, it was like kind of like good 3D. But now it's like they were like, oh, they wanted to make their own little spin on it. Like, oh, we're just gonna keep it like it was back in the day. I fucks with it. Oh, well, he was just showing a teaser of it. He said it's still a work in progress. That's worth saving in my playlist. That's worth saving. That is really good. Give me an update on that motherfucker. Let me see. He from Japan, so I know he working hard. Oh, look at that. Look at the sprites for Sephiroth and Cloud that he made. That's pretty fucking fire. Oh, look at Tifa and Aerith. Oh, wow. He is doing the damn thing. He's doing a lot of pixel art. He even did pixel art for the chick from what's that shit? B2. 2B. Wow. He doing the damn thing. He is doing it. Wow, bro. I fucks with it, man. I fucks with a hard worker. That's what I'm talking about. So much respect. So much respect. So much respect. Telling you, man. Following him. Following him, giving him a thumbs up. Great job. I saw this floating around. I don't know what this is, but I saw this floating around on my Twitter. I don't know what it is. I need to get the fuck off Dreams before this becomes a dream stream. Oh, they got their own logo. Bro, Dreams is really like... Ah, look at this. It's a first-person open world city. Let's just take a look. Let's just take a look. Really? You can make a shitload of indie games in Dreams and publish them and have people buy them. I think that was originally the plan. I don't know what's like what happened. Some people say that there were too many people making like there was too many people making copyrighted content.
You can tell that a lot of people make copyrighted content.
Yeah. I can toggle the time of day.
And you can't sell copyrighted content, so you know.
So what this dude did was like what, make a fucking open world cyberpunk style city and shit. This takes a lot of budget. I mean, it has its own unique style because the budget is so big, but goddamn, this is still pretty impressive.
That city is nice.
Yeah.
We got the music. You got a music, the club right there.
Exactly. Just imagine they would have ever gave a significant update to this game and have had a bigger budget, it would just be fucking crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be fucking crazy?
All they need to give is all they need to give is like two and they even had like enough gigabytes per creation. They'll be creating like a bunch
Exactly.
of games, like,
That would have been,
saying
bro.
them.
That would have
Be
been
like
crazy. The shit that they create, man. I gotta spend a little bit of time on Dreams for real. Like, I just have to, because it's probably so many other amazing levels I'm missing out on. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. I'm curious. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, there is this thing right in front of me. Is that all that is? Is that all y'all did? I was about to say, did y'all make a... I was about to say, did you make a cel-shaded Mario? Nah. I was about to say, did they make like a cel-shaded Mario? That would have been insane if they made a cel-shaded Mario. Okay, I was about to say, they was about to be on some other shit. I've tried a good amount of the Mario levels out, like a good amount of them, but sadly not all of them are the best. This one was really cool too. I think you guys are gonna like this one. When they did this Metal Gear Solid one, even though I'm not a big Metal Gear Solid fan, bro, Dreams just went like 100%. When I saw this, I was like, bro, these dudes are on another fucking level. They're on another fucking level. They got the elevator and everything. And the music. I remember the dude that had made this area. He had made the area. He got so much attention. Even Kojima made comments on this level. And he vanished. He just stopped getting on Dreams. He stopped doing anything. Obviously, I think that the pressure got to him that he said he was going to complete the level and make a full level, and he didn't. You know, I don't know. It's crazy. It's just really crazy what people be making in Dreams, bro. Like, cause you really, you be sitting up here and you think they can't do it, and then they can, like this first person shooter shit. You be thinking that like, oh, they can't do a first person shooter, but until you look at Dreams and like, oh, wait up, this dude made mechanics for first person shooters. And the shit works. Even the reload animations. And the handgun animations. We got another. Oh, he got melee animations too. I fucks with it. Nice. I got the bullets that was falling on the ground too. Shit, that's better than High Guard. High Guard, you didn't even see the bullets fall on the ground.
Stop.
Shit.
Stop.
No, I'm serious.
Ah, shit.
Bro, we did the test, bro. High Guard didn't even have the bullets fall on the ground, not even once.
Oh, geez.
What the fuck? Somebody what the fuck, bro? Yeah, Dream is the truth, man. Dreams is the truth. Yeah. It's it's always gonna get flowers from me. It's always going to get
It's leaving holes as well, John.
Huh?
It's leaving holes as well. If you saw when you
Yeah, it's leaving holes as well, yeah. Somebody was trying to make a Def Jam game too.
Jay,
What?
you were doing this fucked up because you killed the studio after the
studio.
getting killed.
You
The
know,
studio's killed, bro. Like you don't see people getting fired, and bro.
yeah, they're like complaining. They're complaining that by the way, this is Jurassic Park. Somebody remade it in Dreams. It's not a cinematic. They made it. They made it actually in Dreams. That was dope. One of my favorite movies, by the way. That was so fucking fire. That's so fucking fire. Yeah, they if we're being 100% honest, the shit people do in this game always blew my mind. It was never a moment where I said, nah, this is dog shit. Never a fucking moment. From the beta, I saw people making crazy shit, and I knew where it could go. I don't know how you market something like this, but I know it's amazing, you know? Hats off to Sony for allowing Media Molecule to make something crazy like that, man. You know? And just in case anybody wondering, I am a part of the 0.1% of people that have the Platinum Trophy. I do have the Platinum Trophy for Dreams. There was a Platinum Trophy and I did get it. Of course. Okay. I want to segue into God of War for State of Play. They say I downloaded something unknown got downloaded. That's weird. Yeah, I look at Dreams, I don't even know how the fuck they do that shit, man. They just do some wild shit. Just some shit that just can't even process that shit. that shit crazy. Nah, y'all laughing, man. But when we played High Guard, I was shooting the gun and I was like rapid fire, hoping that the bullet would like pop out and hit the ground while I was in the water, and that it would make a ripple. Cause I've seen games do that, right? Like it's not that difficult. Like that's just a me thing, right? But I was saying, oh man, that would be so cool if I saw that in here. And not only did no shells come out of the gun and hit the water and have a ripple, no shells ever came out of the gun no matter where I was standing. So yeah, it kind of sucked. Where's my God of War folder? I was just looking at it. I literally, there it is. I'm about to say, what the fuck? Let's take a look at God of War. Kratos. Okay. From the moment I unlocked him, as well as his classic blades, I already knew what was going to happen. I knew they were going to make a remake, and I knew I was going to be right there, and I was going to buy it, and I just knew it was going to happen. So, them announcing the remake, as hyped as I wasn't as hyped as everybody else because I already knew it was going to happen. They showed us right here that it's possible. They gave us the teaser. If you want to know the real announcement for the remake, it was here in God of War. What is it? God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. When you look at it right here, you like, yeah, they were gonna do something. Like, there's no way you look at this and be like, they weren't gonna do something with this Kratos. It was dope, man. State of Play's 10 out of 10. I watched other people's reactions. It's a 10 out of 10. There's not at one point where, I thought that it was gonna drop. There were some things that obviously I didn't want to be there, but I know that they have sponsors, they have partners, and they have obligations to those guys. There's nothing that we could do about that. So, yeah. What I will say is, this looks amazing. I will say that. Outside of those few games that we just really didn't give a fuck about, they had some bangers. They had some bangers. They had some games that made us, be proud to be a PlayStation gamer. I have seen PC fans automatically assume that they're getting the trilogy on day one. I also, if I'm not mistaken, remember seeing individuals believing that they were going to get a Bloodborne 2 or a Bloodborne announcement at State of Play that just happened last week for PC specifically. It would be weird for Sony to announce Bloodborne PC remake for PC and not announce it for PlayStation. So whenever you hear anybody ever say something stupid like that, you already know they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and it's a bold-faced lie. God of War sells PlayStations, and nostalgia is probably the strongest thing that Sony can now tap into. Nintendo has been tapping into nostalgia for multiple generations, even though they weren't supposed to. But the industry allowed them to get away with it. Sony now, after 30 years, can tap into all the nostalgia they want, and they can benefit from it. And it is what they're going to do. So, if everybody sat by and didn't say shit about Nintendo tapping into nostalgia, shut the fuck up. Sony earned this shit. They've been earned it. Yeah, that God of War remake, that shit's gonna do massive numbers, man. Now you gotta think about that. We got this year alone, we got the Marvel fighting game in August. We got Soros with the God of War outfit as a pre-order, by the way. We got that shit and the end of April 30th. You know, we got tons of different third-party exclusives, partnership games, third-party multi-platform games that have exclusive content, games like Grand Theft Auto that just will automatically boost the PS5 because nobody in their fucking mother is thinking about playing Grand Theft Auto on a fucking Xbox. Nobody's dumb enough to even have that thought in their head unless they're just super fucking desperate. But I think over the last 2 years, people have kind of like silently and publicly switched over to PlayStation. You know, especially what happened last year with Xbox announcing all their exclusive games and shit like that. Yeah, it's a little different. True Witty with the $50 billion super chat. Yeah, I wanna show you guys a little bit of it. We did get a brand new update. Let me see, did mine update or do I need to update it? I think mine's already updated. No. I was like, where is... I was looking for my USB so I could charge up my controller before it magically dies. I'm gonna turn that Elgato up to 77. They said they adjusted haptic feedbacks for certain animations. I guess that there were some haptic feedbacks that weren't for certain animations that people wanted them for, and they quickly changed that, so that's cool. I feel a lot of haptics. I'm not sure if I always felt that, but the last time I played God of War, I was drowsy. I'm not drowsy right now. Okay, let's continue.
Hold on. Who were they skirmishing with at the border?
Not important to this story.
Was it the Persian army?
Focus, if you wish me to proceed.
Yes, Father.
Yeah, get that shit up out of here. Oh yeah, I feel much more powerful, but that's probably because I upgraded my spear and I picked up a new blade for the spear as well. Cut that out. Oh yeah, I remember I took a lot more hits to knock out that spider hiding in there, but now not that much. Nope. Music's good, combat's great. Sweat, motherfuckers are irritating. I kept thinking they were bats for the longest time. They're fucking crows. Okay, cut that dumb shit out. I don't have any charged attacks. I'm pretty sure they're coming soon. I just gotta get far enough. Fuck. I know I was doing good with the parries. There we go. I was doing good with the parries the other day. We're not gonna do too much. I'm just gonna do enough to like see if I can get a little bit of souls here and there. But yeah, which I already think I did. I knew I missed one of y'all guys. Water was good. I remember the lighting was good. You know, the game is what it is, and I'm only going to go on this little tangent real quick, not a rant, only because, to the best of my knowledge, it seems like Dirk Griggity and maybe a few other Xbox fans are saying that, you know, like, you brought a PS5 Pro for this game. Like, yeah, look, I know they're being sarcastic and I know they're being stupid. We are getting the best version of Halo. We're getting the best version of Forza. We're going to get the best version of Stardust. Starfield. You know, we got the best version of Indiana Jones. There are multiple reasons why we brought a PlayStation 5, and your platform holder is giving us even better reasons. But when it comes to this, you know, it kind of makes sense. If you're going to make a game about Kratos and his brother before the events of the PSP, it will make sense that it might be 2D. Think about it. You're going all the way back. Why not go all the way back when it comes to visuals? It's a matching theme. But again, if you have a small brain, like most Xbox fans, I guess I can understand why they don't understand it. Can't enhance anything, but I will, because I'm gonna be grinding. I think it's a great game. That's all a part of the God of War and my thoughts of the God of War hype. That small bit of gameplay will not be individual timestamp. So just letting you guys know, and also myself when I go look over all this. It's dope. It's dope. It's a $30 game. Like, I could understand if they were trying to make that connection with, oh, it's you brought a PS5 Pro for this. If this was $70, then you could be bitching. This is a $30 game. And I don't see a damn problem with it. It's fun. It sounds great. Feels great. You know, if you love God of War, if you want to know more about the story, you're going to buy this game. You know, currently it's sitting at 4.77 stars on the PlayStation store. And that's out of 3.9 thousand ratings so far. The game just dropped on Thursday. You know, people, as you can see, people are on this shit. They are on it. You just gotta love it. Xbox fans, you know, I haven't even acknowledged they existed in so many years, but these motherfuckers aren't doing a damn thing. Again, we go to True Woody's boy. I know he hates that, but he the one that brought him to my attention. Has he did a new video? Why is his old videos popping up? See, I don't understand why he put Aloy from the Horizon game on his thumbnail when that game wasn't a part of the state of play. Again, selective outrage. I don't even have to click on his video to already know he's full of shit. So it's kind of weird. Like, you know, the Horizon game was over here. He covered it 5 days ago. And he uses it again to make it seem as though that's what the state of play was also about, which is false. And then he used Kratos 2 times, a version of Kratos he shouldn't use, since the remake is going to be based on the young Kratos, not old Kratos. And then he has a crying baby with a hoodie with a PlayStation logo stamped on his head to insinuate that PlayStation fans are crying. Again, the entire thumbnail is false. It's giving you a false idea of what the state of play was. Everybody walked away from that state of play. They were actually excited. The individuals that don't play games like Dirk Griggity, literally, he does not play games. He is not a gamer. He is casual. Like, he gets off of YouTube after doing one of these clickbait videos. This motherfucker is not playing games. This dude has a weak ass Xbox Series S right here on his little fucking name right here. Nobody cares about that. Like, bro, what the fuck? There's going to be a lot of great games coming out this year. Will he play them? Will he ever post gameplay of any of them? No matter how much he might want one or might like one. No, he won't. Look at all of this. This is what he's posting. Like, this is what he's doing, bro. I've been in the console war for a very, very long time. But I came from a different section of, okay, I'm going to be gaming. We're going to be talking about gaming news, but I'm going to be gaming. This is sick. That is just fucking weird, bro. That shit's weird, bro. Yeah, I mean, what was funny about the Xbox Direct is that Fable got confirmed for day and date, so they can't go brag about Fable. Because Fable's going to definitely look and play better on PlayStation. Just on the PS5 Pro alone and what it's doing. And I'm not sure when we're getting the PSSR update. There were rumors it was going to be in the beginning of the year. But we're now in the middle of, well, we're over the middle part of February because this is a short month. So I heard rumors that the PSSR update is going to be in April, but I don't know 100% if that's going to happen. So Moore's Law is dead. PSSR update. So I'll be checking Moore's Law is dead. And the reason why I'm doing it because that's, if anybody I care about listening to about this technology thing is somebody that actually knows what the fuck they talking about. He hasn't said anything about the PSSR update since 2 months ago. And there was a video right here 1 month ago. I watched both of those. We covered both of those videos. We also covered the one from 9 months ago. And that's pretty much it. Like, so there's no new one. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. TCMF, the guy with it's like a smiley face without a smile and shiesty eyes that are orange. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He posts nothing but clickbait all the time. All his box arts are nothing but AI. Like, it is really, really bad. He's up there with what's that dude's name? I'm trying to think. He's up there with Clint Eastwood when it comes to his thumbnails. Like, clickbaity and knows absolutely nothing. Waste your time. You go watch that shit and it is a complete waste of your time. That Romeo is Dead game. It seems that the game is out. It's kind of weird that it came out and no one cared. It didn't get any type of real marketing. I don't know what the fuck that was about. That's weird. So there's no new update on that. Again, a lot of people said it was April. We'll go back to the last Moore's Law video and see what he says.
Hi, I'm Ryan Reynolds, and welcome to
documentation. Both of these. Sometimes they would.
Oh, okay, here it is.
You need that low power mode to still run at that lower setting in case. So this is more evidence that is exactly what's going on. At this point, I think this is open and shut that that's what the low power mode's for. But let me now move on. I'll put actually another timestamp here since I talked about that for so long.
I didn't know. I think I saw Henry playing it.
PlayStation Super,
or somebody.
Super resolution.
And I was like, what the fuck is that about?
Quote as well. Good stuff. All right. So here we are on this one. Okay. So this is another developer that spoke with me this week. This person said, a game dev, have a few PSSR updates for you. One, there is an application called PSML Replay that Sony has given us for debugging glitches that pop up from PSSR. So Sony is aware that there are multiple big releases that have PSSR artifacting issues. Think of games like Silent Hill F, people, and they are working on it. In fact, and this was a funny quote, this person told me this, and I followed up. I'm like, really? They said yes. In fact, by now, Sony has more tools for PSSR support than AMD does for FSR 3 or FSR 4. So that tells me that these glitches with PSSR on PS5 Pro versions of games, that they're about to get a lot less prevalent, and the quality is about to go up a ton next year when PSSR 2 comes out. Point number 2, something called Multi-Frame Super Resolution 2, or MFSR 2. And I saw in documentation both of these. Sometimes they would write out the whole thing, Multi-Frame Super Resolution 2, or they would write out MFSR 2. Is now referenced in documents that they have access to. And I saw some of these documents. Now, to be clear, MFSR is what Sony calls PSSR behind the scenes. It's kind of like AMD calling C cores dense cores. A lot of documentation will still say Zen 6 dense instead of Zen 6C. MFSR is what Sony and developers call PSSR behind the scenes. So the fact that there's now documents called MFSR 2 tells you that what I leaked earlier this year is holding true. It's not just that PSSR is going to get an update next year. It's going to be PSSR 2, a massive overhaul. Now, apparently, continuing with this quote here, MFSR 2 uses an updated algorithm that reduces the need for some pieces of input data, decreases the amount of memory used, and shortens GPU processing times while delivering, allegedly, according to Sony, better image quality. And it uses an entirely new API too. It's not some 0.5 upgrade. It's huge. This is going to be like FSR 3 to FSR 4. And I want to be clear, that is what they are saying behind the scenes. This should be like the quality increase, PSSR 1 to PSSR 2, like FSR 3 to FSR 4. It's not just like a checkbox thing. The devs actually have to patch their game and use a new API. It is a complete overhaul of PSSR. Final point here, which I found very interesting. FSR 4 and FSR 3 continue to be mentioned separately of PSSR. PSSR, therefore, remains its own path. No, AMD and Sony are not going to get rid of PSSR and use FSR 4 from now on PS5 Pro. PSSR, PSSR 2, presumably with PlayStation 6 PSSR 3, these are going to be things that Sony continues to develop to compete with FSR and DLSS on their own. They don't want to have to rely on AMD. They're happy that AMD is going to add FSR 4 support to PS5 Pro next year, and they are. But they want to still have their own thing. They want to match or beat FSR 4, I'm told, as well. So I think this is actually very exciting. Let me close this there now.
This is really good because now, after we saw the state of play, looking at a game like Kena, which, again, we're going to go into Kena and use that as a visual reference. So Kena was released, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Kena was released across PS4 and PS5 and also on PC. It was a day-and-date game on PC. Kena is now sitting at version 2.08. And I'm just going to go into the game right now. It loads up a lot faster than I remember. So this is what Kena looks like. If you don't remember, this is what it looks like. It still looks great. It plays great. So I'm wondering, in my personal opinion, what are they going to do to make Kenna stick out? Right? Did it hit its limits? No, not really. Did it look really good for a indie game made by a few people? Looks a fucking phenomenal, right? This game looks better than most games look when it has a shitload of people, and we've seen what we've been seeing all the last 5 years, and a lot of these game journalists, yeah, they don't seem to know what they're doing when it comes to visuals. Animations look good, hair looks good. Draw distance looks great. Foliage looks great. I barely see anything that I could say is flat. Reflections in the puddles are really good. There are 60 frames per second, which is pretty interesting. You don't really kind of expect that. The little buddies, how many you can collect and how many follow you without frame rates going low is pretty impressive. If Kenna 2, let's say not if. Kenna 2 is going to come out, but when Kenna 2 comes out, and we're going to have PSSSR 2, or MSFR, that's what they're calling it behind the scenes, part 2. I have no idea what's going to go down. I have no idea what's going to go down. Because the best we've ever seen, I'm dead. The best we've ever seen when it came to PlayStation visuals was Horizon Forbidden West. When it comes to fidelity and attention to detail. So I'm guessing that when you have that new PSSSR 2 or MSFR 2, it's going to bring everything to Horizon's fidelity level, which again I'm going to be very impressive. Kenna looks like it's on a supercharged engine already. Yeah, it was already a mature looking game back then. Yeah, Kenna was dope, man. I do wish that the game never went to PC. I only wish that because I feel like it took away from what the developer was and what they wanted to achieve. I don't know what that's all about. I've done a lot of this already. It's just a few things I had to do to get the platinum. I haven't done those yet. But I do remember there was an amount. But I do also remember there was a lengthy amount of landscape to traverse, as you can see. Is that a treasure chest that I didn't get before? That is a treasure chest I didn't get before. I wonder what that's all about. What kind of mysteries are those they're holding right there? Yeah, I don't know what this treasure chest all about, but I'm gonna have to figure that out. You know me, I don't like loose ends. Yeah, I think just using Kenna to show off PSSSR in 2026, I think that's gonna be good. I also think that Saros is gonna be really good again if we can continue this timestamp. We're gonna go take a look at Saros, mute it so we can talk. But I think that those two games alone will sell you on a PS5 when it comes to the PSSR. Again, Grand Theft Auto coming out this year, and knowing the PSSR is going to give us a massive edge over anybody else. The only other person would be Xbox, and we already currently have a financial edge. We also have a technical edge over Xbox. Let me go find that Saros gameplay. Got 3 minutes and 36 seconds of gameplay. Make sure it's on 4K. Good job. Sony does the right thing. IGN probably got that shit at 1080p. But again, and we're just taking a look at Saros. Like, they went all out on the character models, and they were so confident with the new budget and the new engine, or the modified engine. I still need to get more info on that. Is that they added other characters. They expanded what they did on Returnal, and they're honing their craft, and it's really, really good for them. You know, where they came from, which was like a 2D background, Metroidvania type of games, twin stick shooters. This game is still going to be a twin stick shooter, but again, obviously it's third person as well, and it's going to have a much deeper story. Bro's armor looks amazing, bro. I can't get over the design of the armor and the attention to detail, which I'm a sucker for. That motherfucking armor hits. That's some boss looking armor, bro. That shit looks dope. And he got the medallion too. It's kind of giving me like Helldivers vibes. I really hope they do a crossover with that. That would be dope. Either way. But yeah, the game looks great. I think this will be another great game to show off PSSSR. Obviously, I think it's still using the modified Unreal Engine, but I'm going to actually go do a little bit of research for that real quick. Yeah, I do like that you got more people to talk to. You got, it's not just like you. I liked it in Returnal. Okay, it kind of worked for it. You know, we were seeing the first time them getting in their big boy pants, but you know what you're doing now, so you should be able to do more. And that's what they're showing us right now. They're showing us that they can do more. You have a base of operations, not just a small little ship that you keep returning to. You have a base of operations. You got plant life, which will probably come into play some way, that you can farm and plant. Because they would have never did a shot of the plants in the garden if that didn't really have some way to play into the gameplay loop. You got a pretty damn good group of people This looks like a nerdy guy, obviously with his glasses, but also older. So he's like an old tech veteran. You have a female over here, black female. She seems to be injured. She has a somewhat Stone Cold Steve Austin style leg knee brace, so she's probably out of commission. She also seems to be holding her arm, so her arm might also be hurt. But again, we have her, we have this guy. I will say they did check all diverse boxes just in this shot alone, but I'm not going to say that the games will. You are playing as a very masculine man, got a beard, got the shoulder pads and everything. He's running, he's gunning, and we got a skill tree, so that's dope. But again, I think this game is definitely going to show off the power of the PSSSR 2. Again, we will see when we get it. A lot of people just said in the beginning of this year, most people didn't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they still don't. I want to go segue to that. And again, this is just not on PSSSR. This is on a lot of other things. So MBG has went out of his way to talk about Devil May Cry 6 being announced and revealed at the State of Play. That didn't happen. And he was also making rumors about Venom, which also did not happen. Those tweets are still up on Twitter. I've already taken a look at them and took screenshots. It does seem like he went back and changed his thumbnails, but he was going along with a lot of Devil May Cry and Venom. Both games were not shown. Again, in my personal opinion, it's really up to you guys if you want to keep listening to somebody that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. In my personal opinion, I would never take news from him. Instead of news, it needs to always be rumors. Because he's not cool with a lot of people in the industry. A lot of people in the industry don't fuck with him because he's not a real gamer. Right? So he gets his information from his fans. His fans run around the internet, and what they do is they go to different websites like Reddit and shit like that, and they see something that looks like it's good, and then they feed it to him. And he doesn't really care if it's true or not. As long as it's entertaining enough for the viewer to get him views and clicks, that's all. So he will pump fake information into the PlayStation community every single chance he gets, just to get some views. It's a sad thing. We've known he's been doing it for years. It's really your responsibility at this point in time to let this guy survive or die. And I say that when it comes to, do you keep feeding the beast and keep watching his stuff knowing he's going to lie to you, or do you stop watching him and he fizzles out? Okay. Yeah. That's my only problem with MBG, is that he lies too much, man. I've never been a fan of liars. I don't give a fuck if you're, representing PlayStation, Xbox, or PC, or Nintendo. Doesn't matter. If you're fucking lying, I don't fuck with you. It's as simple as that. I'm not fucking with you, man. I cannot fuck with you. Like, this is what he does. He's just talking about news and rumors. He never says rumors. He says news, reactions, opinions, rants. But most of the news he's talking about is rumors. I don't understand. And then this title 7 hours ago, it says Sony has another big reveal. No, they don't. They don't have another big reveal. There's no more big reveals. No one in the industry has talked about this big reveal that he claims he knows. Not any leakers, not any people from IGN, nobody in the know. Now again, ask yourself, a guy that doesn't actually allow anybody on his podcast, a guy that the gaming journalists don't even fucking want to be on his podcast or get interviewed by, he's telling us that he knows what they're thinking, but he has no connection. Bro, I would go out on my own every time I say, hey, bro, I don't know. I will let you guys know every time I don't know. What's the point of making some elaborate lie and then the shit get back to you and your credibility takes a hit? He's in the section of credibility. I'm not. I don't have to prove shit to anybody. I'm a gamer. I play my games. That's it. We talk about news. We talk about what's going on, what has happened. Bro, I barely go off of any information that's given to me. My boy, Briarios, I don't even think he's in the chat today. But Briarios will come up and bring up some random stuff, and I have to double and triple check him. Why? Because I don't want to look wrong. He can say whatever he wants in the chat. Nobody's going to be mad at Briarios. They're going to be mad at me for trusting Briarios enough to report what Briarios told me. It's my responsibility to double check and triple check what he says to make sure it's right. If I go out and just echo what Briarios says, no one will ever blame Briarios. They're going to blame me because they are going to say, damn, Jay, you know better. Where is that level of credibility for this individual? Where's the level of credibility? Now, I want you to remember, he changed his titles, he changed his thumbnails, because at first he was talking about Venom. He was also talking about Devil May Cry. So he went back, changed his thumbnails, so that only reflects on God of War, and one of the thumbnails has Soros and God of War. So what he's going to be doing is making content, rumors about God of War remake for the foreseeable future, not knowing a damn thing. He's going to try to squeeze every bit of content out of God of War remake. And again, I'm going to tell you this. It happens all the time. When the game comes out, he won't play it. What's interesting about this, these are his new videos. These are his live streams. Now, he did a live stream an hour ago. He finished a 5-hour live stream an hour ago. And then he did a State of Play live stream 2 days ago. The live reactions. Where is his live stream for the new God of War game that came out? So the new God of War game that came out, which is called Sons of Sparta. It came out, it was $30. I don't think it's going to be a long game. I'm going to make it a long game because I'm going to level up and shit. But I didn't see that he played the game. It was kind of weird. So even though I was tired as shit from a 9-hour shift, I got home late, and I did a late ass stream at 8 o'clock, and I was drowsy as shit. I still got on a game and produced some content. We also went and played a little bit of content just not too long ago, just a smidget of content. You guys know I own the game. You see me play the game now on 2 different occasions. I also have trophies for the game. That's all you have to do. You're marketing fake news to PlayStation gamers, but will not play the game you're marketing fake news about. Make it make sense. You have the game, one of the games of the titles that you're going to continue to make rumor content about, but you will not play the game for your fans or the people that look up to you. when God of War Trilogy comes out, he's probably going to have years of rumor content by then, because the game's going to come out in a couple years. If that, when the game comes out, he won't play it. He doesn't post YouTube shorts. Not that you have to. But even when it came to the Mario content, I thought it was important enough for me to post. So that's what I did. You know? I feel like at this point in time, we have to make sure who we have in our PlayStation community is benefiting us. Because it's been a couple of years now. A lot of you guys have gotten burnt. A lot of you guys. Yeah, we know he doesn't. We know he doesn't play games. So why would we take information? Why would we get news from someone that doesn't play games? He makes multiple videos on a topic that most people don't know about, and creates fake news based on that topic. Once that topic is readily available to the public, he no longer talks about that topic. That topic being a video game. So what other game he wants to focus on, this time is going to be God of War Trilogy. He's going to make tons and tons and tons of fake news content about it, and when the game actually comes out, he will not touch it. He did the same thing with Metal Gear Solid 3. He only did one live stream and didn't touch that shit again on YouTube. He's going to do the same thing with the new Metal Gear Solid Collections 2. He's probably going to do one live stream, if that. He's a PlayStation gamer. You guys say so, right? If I go check Google's AI and they call him a fucking PlayStation gamer, whose fault is it? It's not my fault. I already told you he don't play games. It will be your fault because you've given so much credence to listening to him, to spreading what he fucking tells you, that the internet believes he's a fucking gamer. I mean, I'm gonna do the test right now because it'll be very interesting if this is even true. Would the YouTuber known as MBG, is he a PlayStation gamer? Does he play PlayStation games?
Yes, MBG, also known as Muscle-Bound Gamer, is definitely a PlayStation gamer. In fact, his entire brand is built around being a PlayStation-centric creator. His content focuses almost exclusively on the Sony ecosystem, and he is widely recognized in the gaming community for the following. Primary platform. He mainly plays on PS5, and frequently discusses PlayStation hardware, including the PSVR 2 and DualSense controllers. Content niche. His YouTube channel is dedicated to PlayStation news, rumors, leaks, and reviews. He often hosts the Press X podcast, where he discusses the future of Sony's gaming division. Game coverage. He frequently streams and discusses major PlayStation exclusives such as God of War, Horizon, The Last of Us, Spider-Man, and Ghost of Tsushima. Reputation. Within the console war discourse on social media, specifically X/Twitter, he is often labeled as a PlayStation fanboy because of his vocal defense of Sony's business decisions and his focus on their first-party titles. Would you like me to find some of his recent PS5 game reviews or check his latest predictions for the next state of play?
I'm going to trick AI in the best way. Is it true that the muscle-bound gamer, also known as MBG, talks about a video game with news and rumors and speculations, and when the said game is released, he does not produce gameplay clips, gameplay, live stream gameplay, or any type of gameplay, in comparison to a YouTuber by the name of JayTechTV?
There is a grain of truth to that observation, but it's more of a difference in content strategy than a total lack of gameplay. When comparing MBG, Muscle-Bound Gamer, and JayTechTV, you're looking at two very different styles of YouTube production. MBG, the news and hype specialist. MBG's channel is primarily a PlayStation news and commentary hub. He focuses on the meta of gaming, sales, leaks, rumors, and industry drama. The claim: it is true that he rarely produces traditional Let's Play series or raw gameplay walkthroughs. His approach: when a game is released, MBG usually makes review videos or discussion live streams where he talks about the game's impact on the PlayStation brand. While he might use gameplay clips in the background of a news video, he is not known for being a, quote, gameplay creator. Why? His audience tunes in for his opinions and his role as a vocal PlayStation advocate, and sometimes a controversial figure in the console wars, not to watch him beat a level. JayTechTV, the hybrid creator. In contrast, your channel and style balances the two worlds. The comparison: unlike MBG, you frequently integrate actual gameplay sessions into your schedule. Whether it's Lords of the Fallen, Monster Hunter Stories 2, or Marvel's Avengers, you show the audience you are actually playing the titles you talk about. The mix: you provide the Red Alert News and the PSLOG Sunday shows, but you also have dedicated blocks for random gaming sessions and co-op gameplay. The verdict: the observation is mostly accurate. MBG is a personality/news creator. He covers the news cycle of a game, but often moves on to the next rumor once the game is out. JayTechTV is a personality/variety creator. You cover the news, but also provide the receipts by streaming the games on your PS5 and sharing the actual playing experience. This difference is often why some viewers prefer your style. They get to see the game in action rather than just hearing about its sales figures or Twitter rumors. Would you like me to look into any specific games MBG has reviewed recently to see if he included any original clips? Or should we look at your next scheduled stream plan?
Okay. I would love to debate MBG, but it would be way too easy. Since the internet, that's a Google by the way, literally broke down that he's a fucking fraud. I rest my case. I don't think we need to even cover this motherfucker anymore, bro. I rest my case. Again, if you think I'm a hater, no, I'm trying to protect the PlayStation gaming community. We got dumbasses being born every fucking hour that listen to that dude. You watch his video and you learn nothing. I've watched a few of his videos. You walk away learning absolutely nothing. He talking about what ifs, rumors, shit that doesn't even actually happen. You walk away with nothing. He doesn't play the game. He doesn't show you different games and what they look like, how they play. Nothing. You don't learn anything from him. And Google just broke it down. Y'all motherfuckers laughing. That shit crazy. Let me ask you guys, do you have any questions for AI about MBG? Or have you learned that he's a fraud? He does not play games. He will cover the game up until the release. Then he will move on to the next rumor. AI told you that shit. AI told you that shit. Okay? AI told you that shit. They know his fucking thing. Even though I know it, they know that shit too. Because they got the information from the internet, because this is Google's AI, Google has the database of how he produces his stuff. Remember, Google owns YouTube. So they know what MBG posts and they know what I post. I mean, I have the content. I have receipts. Thousands of live streams, thousands of gameplay videos are on my YouTube channel that they can take and learn from. So they know who I am and they know what I post. When a new game comes out, I don't fucking drop the old one or I just stop talking about that game. No, bro, I'm going to still play it. I played Dreams today and Dreams came out I don't even know. Dreams came out a long ass time ago now. But yeah, bro. It's so weird. It's so weird. That's crazy, bro. I'm going to ask another question. Don't laugh. You laugh, you get an L belt. Based on the information that you have given to me, we now know that MBG doesn't post any gameplay videos. But we already know that he posts rumors and news. So aside from that, do you have any information of MBG posting any type of gameplay videos or live streams on his channel? And could you give me a rough estimate of the number of gameplay videos or live streams he has on his channel compared to a rough estimated number of gameplay videos, clips, YouTube shorts, or live streams posted on JayTechTV's channel?
When looking at the numbers, there is a massive gap in how much actual gameplay each channel produces. While both of you are deep in the PlayStation ecosystem, your boots-on-the-ground approach as a player is much more visible than MBG's. Here is a rough breakdown based on your current channel stats and MBG's public history. MBG. Muscle-bound gamer. Total videos. Approximately 2,571. Gameplay content. Very low. Estimated less than 5%. The breakdown. MBG is a talking head and news creator. If you scroll through his videos and live tabs, you will see a wall of thumbnails featuring PlayStation logos, CEO faces, and bold text about leaks or rumors. Gameplay style. When he does have gameplay, it is almost always B-roll, footage playing in the background while he talks, or a review where he shows short clips to illustrate a point. He very rarely does Let's Plays or raw gameplay streams. Even his live tab is dominated by podcasts like the Press X podcast. JayTechTV. Total videos. Approximately 3,400. Gameplay content. High. Estimated 40 to 50%. The breakdown. Your channel is a hybrid. You have more total uploads than MBG, and a huge chunk of those are dedicated to you actually playing the games. Gameplay style. You regularly post long-form gameplay streams, often 3 to 5 hours long, where the focus is the game itself. You also have segments like random gaming sessions and dedicated gameplay clips. You provide receipts that you are playing the titles you discuss, like your recent Monster Hunter or Lords of the Fallen sessions. Comparison table. Rough estimates. Feature. MBG. JayTechTV. Primary niche. Industry news/rumors. Gaming news plus active gameplay. Gameplay streams. Rare. Usually discussion/podcast. Frequent. Weekly gameplay sessions. B-roll versus active play. Almost entirely B-roll for news. Mix of news B-roll and full playthroughs. Receipts of playing. Hard to find raw sessions. Easily found in live and videos tabs. Summary. If a viewer wants to know what Sony's next business move is, they go to MBG. If a viewer wants to see if a game is actually worth playing, and see the creator actually playing it, they come to your channel. You have significantly more hours on the clock of recorded gameplay than he does. Would you like me to help you draft a community post or a video outline highlighting this gameplay versus news distinction for your audience?
No, I don't need that. Damn. Did somebody just say put a dude's voice? Nah, bro, I'm a dude. I'm good. I changed the voice on Bing's what was it, Bing's AI? Yeah. But nah, I'm good with the game, the Google voice. I'm good. You can use a dude's voice for your AI, but I'm gonna be using the voice I want. Who said that shit? Okay, man. You could click off the stream, though. You don't have to listen to the rest of the stream. But we talk about facts here, and we talk about news. We also play games. So it's best for you guys to learn that Google itself knows the difference. And Google cannot find gameplay for MBG. If I was to ask the Google AI, what is MBG's most popular, or what his favorite game is, and then compare that to how much gameplay of that game he has on YouTube, it would be no games. It would be no gameplay. Because he doesn't actually believe in the game that he's talking about. or he claims he likes. I believe his favorite game, from how much he's made videos about it, was Metal Gear. He only made videos about Metal Gear because it was an unknown factor. Now that it's pretty much clear what Konami is doing with Metal Gear, he can't make rumors about Metal Gear because we already know what's happening with Metal Gear. So he moves on to a topic that people may not know about, where he has enough years ahead that he can make up all the lies and rumors he wants. He's a scam artist. I'm putting a public service announcement out there. Do not give me any news in my YouTube comment section, on my YouTube community stream, on our live streams that are coming from MBG. Most of the time, he is making it up. I'm just being real with you guys. Do not give me any information that first came from MBG, because you're not only going to burn yourself, you're trying to burn me. Now that we know that he is pretty fraudulent, yeah, bro, like the gamer status, like YouTube, like they're calling him a gamer, but again, once you dive deeper into does he play games, then how can he be a gamer? But again, the AI told me that he's a gamer based on what people think of him, but he's not really a gamer. Yeah, I'm good though. When it comes to the AI, man, I do like listening to the chick's voice versus than anybody else's voice. Oh, they got their own little live thing, don't they?
Sometimes they go live.
True Woody, is that you?
What do you mean?
Bro, you just woke up?
What? No.
Where you been?
What are you talking about? I'm freaking hurt.
What?
Nope.
Bro,
Hey,
where the hell has True Woody been the whole fucking stream?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been talking the whole stream. Was your mic on mute, or were you like out somewhere?
You are here.
Hello? True Woody, you gotta plug your mic in or out or something, bro. Like you're breaking up too. I can hear you, but like barely. I swear to God, bro. I was in the stream. We still gotta talk. We got some other stuff. I want to go over some gameplay trailers. It's not much that happened after State of Play, but I do want to. We'll look over some gameplay trailers. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll take a look at this trailer, and then we'll go take a look at some IGN trailers. I'm pretty sure they got some gameplay that we haven't seen. Hopefully. Bro, Lethal, I know you didn't hear that nigga talk the whole fucking, like, almost a whole fucking hour, bro. There's no fucking way.
I was responding to you.
Bro, we could not hear you on some real shit, bro. We just started hearing your voice crack through. Did you hear everything that was happening with MBG? No? Oh, let's I want to turn this down now. So this is a brand new crossover trailer with Snake and Sam Fisher. It's a CGI, but it's still fucking epic. That's so fucking cool. That right there, that is fucking cool as shit. That is fucking cool as fuck right there.
Just to take things slow.
Sam Fisher and Snake.
Soldiers like us never get the chance.
That is dope.
That's cool as fuck, bro. That shit. Look, this is why we do what we do, bro. It's gaming. Now, I don't really play Rainbow Six Siege at all. I know they made a significant comeback from when it first launched due to player feedback. So I'm hoping that it's good. I think I have access to it though. That was really, really good. Let me see. Oh, so did you hear what the AI was telling us about MBG stats? Or you didn't hear that?
No, I wasn't listening, but I was doing something, but I was here.
I know, but you wasn't. Okay. So that was important for you to learn, but we'll do something with that later. Rainbow Six Siege.
I was here the entire time, bro. The I don't know why you couldn't hear me.
Well, I mean, I couldn't hear you because I couldn't hear you. Rainbow Six Siege X has free access, but I don't know if it's free to play. Messing around with Ubisoft, I don't know if free access means free to play, but I guess it is free to play because it has 311,000 reviews, so maybe. I know Afro was on there. By the way, that weird 6-7 trend, sadly, it has a video game on PSN. It's just a game where you're clicking buttons. Like, bro, Sony really need to get on. I'm tired of doing these fucking rants about PSN being invaded by shit games, man. They really need to do something, man. Like, this is really getting out of hand. They made a fucking 6-7 game.
Bro.
I really don't want to do another fucking timestamp about this shit.
Don't just let it go.
Fuck.
I'm
just saying, if they added this stupid ass game, no one, like, what else did they add? Power the Light, Spin the Lighthouse, Funny Alphabet, Reflex Master Sight, Football Quiz, Learn the Letters. It's a lot of stupid shit. Fuck it, man. I'm doing it. Let me go see what the fuck they added. Where are the new games? New games for you. No. Where are the new games? What's hot? Top 10. Must see. Did Sony get smart? Did they like finally curate the PlayStation Store and move all of those shitty games off of the main page? Oh my god, they finally got smart. Oh, they got smart. Come on, man. I'm trying to see. Yeah. True what is true. They say new games for you. They don't say new games anymore. They just say new games for you.
Mm-hmm.
They curated that shit. Oh, look at this. I like this. They say Discover PlayStation Studios. The first game is God of War Sons of Sparta. Then you got Helldivers 2 Missionary of Oppression. You got MLB the Show 26. You got Spider-Man 2, Ghost of Hotai, Gran Turismo 7, Astrobot, God of War, Ragnarok, Stellar Blade, Spider-Man, MLB The Show 25, Horizon Zero Dawn, Last of Us Part 1, Horizon Forbidden West, Rise of the Ronin. See, this right here, this is how... Look, I know there was some indie devs that was like bitching and shit. Yeah, but I don't want to hear them bitch anymore. Because after Sony allowed those indie devs to invade the PlayStation Store and be on the front page for over a year, bro. We were covering that shit. Where we had to keep seeing the shittiest of games. Yeah, they no longer have those shitty games on latest. Let me see if I can find them anywhere else. State of Play, they have a curated section for State of Play in the collection. They're getting much better. Games to wish list. Now, see, here we go. When we go to games to wish list, they still have shitty games. They still have the shitty games over here. But they're not on the front page anymore. Yeah, they're not on the front page anymore. I didn't know we had new demos. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. It's a lot of... I don't know if I'm gonna mess with these demos though. They got that Metal Gear Solid Squid demo. Probably not gonna play this shit. Probably be a good game for Afro introduced to the daughters. Yeah, that might be alright. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. That's alright. They did better the week before. They had better demos the week before. These are games that are announced. Okay, so these are still really, really, really bad games. Look at this. Look at this, Truity. 1v1 Street Football. And they have characters that we know, but they changed the names. What the fuck is really going on here? This looks bad.
I see.
Joker and Harley Quinn, but they changed the names. Dr. Freeze, but they don't have his name. Is that even legal? Can they even do that? I don't know, man. Bro, it's like AI, like, and I love me some AI. I'll be messing with AI. But I think this is fake. This all looks fucking fake. This all looks like AI. This isn't really what the game looks like. This is just AI. It would be nice if the game looked like it. It would be easy to make a game look like that, but oh, that is bad. That is real evil. Oh, that's so sad, bro. They're making fake gameplay screenshots using AI, and the game won't even look like that. Bro, what? Sony has to do something with this. This is AI too. This isn't even gameplay. Bro, what is really going on here, bro? They're making AI gameplay screenshots?
What happened to the video?
What?
Not you.
Bro, they gotta...
YouTube just crashed. The video just getting shut off.
Let me go check. Let me see if it's on your end or my end. I'll check on my end.
Huh?
I'm checking on my end if it crashed. Nope.
No, it probably didn't crash.
It's on your end.
No. It just crashed for me.
Yeah. I don't know. Bro, what is really going on? AI games be killing me. on the store. Shake my hand. Well, bro, it's worse now because now they got AI. They're using AI for the screenshots. I mean, I didn't like them using AI for the thumbnail. Sorry for the AI for the box art. But damn, bro, you using AI for the screenshots? So how the fuck does a gamer know what your game look like? I mean, you gotta end up buying something and this shit don't look nothing like it, bro. I love AI. Don't get me wrong. It's very useful. It's very helpful. But some people, they ain't using that shit right. Yeah, they ain't using that shit right. Look at how much AI shit they making. Like you can't even see the real games, bro. You just see nothing but AI games, bro. True Woody, what was you saying just now?
That's a lot of AI. I don't
know, man.
listen,
That's like.
Well, listen, I'm gonna just real. Not on the main page and they're not being seen. So I don't know why Tony keeps allowing it, but
what is that? That's 10, 20, 21, 22. No, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33,
what time
34,
is it?
35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Bro, out of 50 AI thumbnail games that I've just looked at, there's like in between those, there's only like 4 real games.
That sounds about right.
That's crazy.
That's exactly what's happening on Steam as well, and Nintendo. These guys are out of control.
It's insane, bro. So my question here is, are they paying the fee to put these games on these storefronts, or are they not? Because if they're not, it's kind of crazy that, you know, they're still allowed to do this.
Normally, fee before, same with Nintendo. Steam usually didn't have a fee until you sold a certain.
One of the developers' names is called CGI. I swear. Let me go back to it. Their name is CGI Lab SRL. This one's gonna get you. These guys' name are 404 Games, not 505 Games. It's 404 Games Ltd.
Oh wow! Oh wow, that's crazy.
I'm trying to see if any of their names match, but I think they're all different people, or it's the same person using different names.
They're all different people. Random names just to get
Maybe maybe they are using a random developer name. Look at I can't even pronounce that one. CGI Lab. Here's another one. So Supermarket Retail Simulator and Truck Simulator Road King are by the same people. Let me see if there's another simulator game. I don't know who that is, but that's from China, Korea or something. I can tell by the name. That's it, bro. This is bad, bro. This is really, really, really bad. Here's another one by CGI Lab. American Truck Legends.
Bro. You're gonna forever be pissed if you keep looking at these, because it's never gonna stop.
This developer's name is just Lu Ming. That's all they put is Lu Ming. Not Lu Ming LLC, just Lu Ming. 14 Days Ocean Survival. Obviously, it's an AI picture.
It's so bad, I don't even go in there.
Listen, this is also about CGI Lab. My Cinema Empire. It's just a AI image of a popcorn in a movie theater. Nobody's in the theater. Bro, Sony, they took them off the front page, right? I'm happy about that, finally. But they still got a long ways to go. Huh?
The floodgates are open.
Oh yeah, the floodgate's been open for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
The floodgate's been open for a while.
That's what they do is they just take them off the front page, all of them, all three of them. It took Sony forever to do it though. I don't know why.
Yeah, this shit wow, bro.
It's stupid, but it is what it is.
Caution says, not Caution, Mass Produce says he wants to know who's buying this junk. Caution, I couldn't tell you. But we you know, just because
hold on. You know what it is? Some of these people are trying to boost their PlayStation score.
Not with those games. Those games don't do that. I know what you're talking about, though. You're right. But not those games. The 50 games that I went over, they weren't even... That's the saddest thing, Truity. The 50 games I just counted, none of those were the type of games that boost your score real quick. None of those. They were just, like, weird games. But they were not the jumping taco shit and the button smashing games. Nope. They were different. Caution, you said, ask Google why is there so much AI and PlayStation Store. See what they say. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That's a great question. Can you tell me why there is a big increase of AI generated box art PlayStation Store digital games on the PlayStation Store? It's very hard for me to find games that obviously come from real developers and not scam artist devs from other countries. But can you tell me why PlayStation is allowing so many of these AI box art generated fake games onto the PlayStation Store?
The surge of AI-generated box art and shovelware, low-quality mass-produced games, on the PlayStation Store is a major talking point in the gaming community right now. It is incredibly frustrating to filter through these titles to find genuine indie games. There are a few specific reasons why this is happening and why Sony hasn't completely stopped it yet. 1. The low barrier to entry, PlayStation Partners. To grow the PS5 library, Sony opened up the PlayStation Partners program. This was intended to help small indie developers get their games on the platform easily. The reality, scam developers from across the globe use this open door to flood the store. Since it's now very cheap and fast to buy pre-made game assets and use AI tools to generate 100 different box art images, these devs can submit dozens of games a week with almost zero effort. 2. The trophy hunter economy. Many of these games exist solely for one reason: easy platinum trophies. These games often cost 1-5 and can be beaten in 5 to 10 minutes. There is a large community of players who buy these games just to boost their PlayStation level. Because these games actually make money from this niche audience, Sony receives a 30% cut of every sale, which creates a financial incentive to keep them listed. 3. Curation versus automation. Historically, Sony was very strict about what appeared on their store. However, with thousands of games being submitted, they have moved toward a more automated approval process. The problem: the current AI and algorithms used for store curation can't easily distinguish between stylized indie art and lazy AI-generated slop. As long as the game file doesn't crash the console, it often passes the technical certification. 4. Recent action: the Thai Games Purge. There is some good news. As of January 2026, Sony has finally started taking aggressive action against the worst offenders. Sony recently wiped over 1,200 titles from a single developer, Thai Games, who was responsible for a massive amount of this jumping food shovelware. This signals that Sony is moving toward a manual cleanup phase, though the store is so flooded that it will take a long time to clear out the remaining AI-generated junk. How to spot fake games. If you want to avoid these, look for these red flags in the store. The jumping theme. Any game titled The Jumping food item or similar repetitive names. Mismatched art. If the box art looks like a high-end Pixar movie, AI generated, but the actual screenshots look like a PS1 or mobile game. Duplicate listings. The same game appearing 5 times with slightly different titles, e.g., Turbo Edition, Break Edition. Would you like me to find a list of legitimate, highly rated indie games on the PS Store that are actually worth your time? Actually, hold on, let me start over.
Okay, so Sony was making money off of it.
Like, here, let me give you some games.
A lot.
Yeah, Sony was making money off it. Now they're tired. Now they're trying to clean up. I mean, they said in January they started changing it, but I just figured it out now because I haven't really been on the PlayStation that much, and we haven't really did that series since December of just checking out the store. But it's good that we saw a change, and then we asked Google, and then they told us there was a change as early as January. So at least things are changing. It's just gonna take a while for them to cut everybody out. So, oh man, it's so sad. And now you got the AI games having their own demos. How you have demos of shit games? Look at how shitty these games are, bro. Like, bro, look at how blurry. Why are the screenshots so blurry? Like, how the fuck do you send in a super blurry ass screenshot? And if that's the gameplay and it looks like blurry, I need that, bro. Like, for real, man. They gotta cut it out, bro. They gotta cut it out.
It's called laziness. They basically said, "Oh, we can deal with this." Oh no, never getting complaints about it.
Yeah, this is, well. So it's the trophy hunters that keep buying the games, and the automated vetting system that can't tell the difference between a fake game and a real game. So now they got manually they about to start deleting shit.
As they should have been.
Exactly.
Also, a lot of those games are fatal games, as I call them, those fake survival games or whatever.
We gotta speak up. You're breaking up.
Same thing was happening to me.
The Fable games?
No, Fatal.
Fatal game. Oh, fuck. That's fucked up. But you're right. Don't tell me he plays shovelware like that, like the bad AI ones, man, because that'd be weird.
Yes, he does.
Oh,
and then he was making a thing on PSN about on his PS5. He's like, "This is all you guys have," and I'm like, "Bro, you're the one buying this garbage."
Man, only get 170.
You say what? Hello? Oh, that's weird.
What happened?
Like the mic cut off. That shit wild though, man. Well, we did learn some stuff about MBG. Well, hopefully you guys learned. But you know, going forward, if anybody has a question about like, hey, who's a real gamer, I'll just have you ask AI. Because if MBG actually cared about gaming, he would play games. He wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm not gonna play a game. Yeah, he would actually play games. Let's go to another topic real quick. Y'all already know I'm not gonna be live all night. We're going into the month of March real quick. This month is gonna be out. Like, it's gonna be out real quick.
Oh, I'm being honest. March is mine.
Yeah,
March is
so March is a big month. You know, we got Monster Hunter Stories 3 coming out that month. Right after
that's mine.
Yeah, right after that's Truity's game. He's gonna be buying it.
I already have it.
Yeah, he already pre-ordered it. After March is gonna be April. That's when Sorrows comes out. There's other games in between. I don't really care much about a lot of the games coming out. You know, I got my eyes on Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Sorrows. Those are my main games right now. Those are day one pickups. I'm going to be putting down the money for both games within the next 2 weeks. I'm going to start pre-ordering those games, get them out the way. I jumped and got God of War. So, you know, I'll be playing that. I think it should be a pretty short game, so I'm going to be locking in on there. My 2 days off are Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so we're going to see what the news and updates looks like on Monday, so I can see if we can develop a stream for Tuesday. And if we can develop a stream on Tuesday, then we will go live on Tuesday. But it won't be a long news and updates. Or a portion of the news and updates is going to have to be dedicated to me playing the God of War game. Because, again, I only have 2 days off, and I don't want to spend like 4 or 5 hours covering news when I could be getting some game time out the way. Again, we are now...
Yeah, you're not MBG.
Yeah, we're not MBG. We do want to spend our time wisely. Would you look at this? Did you know that Kenna has a very similar box art to Beast of Reincarnation? They both have like pet animals.
Well,
yeah.
No, the reason
I didn't notice that. You said what?
They like Ghibli stuff, like Princess Mononoke.
Oh, yeah.
Think about it.
I think
Kenna seems to have gone a little bit open world.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense why they would need that. Kenna's a no-brainer for day one. I'll pick Kenna up before Beast of Reincarnation. I'm happy the Game Freak finally is like letting their wings spread. But if I'm being 100% honest, I trust Kenna Ember Labs more than I trust Beast of Reincarnation Game Freak.
Game Freak would have to prove themselves because at the end of the day, they were on the Nintendo for a very long time. They've been producing Nintendo slop for a very long time when it comes to Pokemon. So,
yeah.
Just like Crimson Desert, just wait for them out and let them prove themselves. If they fuck up, then that's it. Don't pre-order.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna pre-order. I need to see. I saw some inconsistency in frame rates and not resolution, but in attention to detail. I'm just gonna peek in on a Digital Foundry video once the game comes out.
There's so much you can do, bro. God damn, you got the house creating all that shit. I'm like, God.
What
damn,
are we talking about?
Oh,
we talking about Crimson Desert? Yeah. See, Crimson Desert. I'm still not fucking sold. Now, I saw something on Twitter. And you can trust me on this one. The developers seem to have alluded to the fact that Doki Doki V won't come out or maybe not even be worked on again until after 2 years after Crimson Desert. And I remember we talked about this, True Eddie. I don't think they're doing multiple fucking games.
No. Here's the thing, Jay. They actually kind of said and accidentally like almost told on themselves when it comes to knowing that they have these studios. They only have 2 studios. One's working on MMO and one's working. They said it. The one is hands on Crimson Desert. So I don't think Doki Doki is even being worked on right now.
I know. That's what I've been telling everybody.
That was what Will
Bro,
Power
look at
said.
what they're
Will
doing
Power
with Crimson Desert. Do you really think they can spare people to work on anything else?
No.
No. They
Not when
can't.
he looks like that.
No.
Not when he looks like that.
All hands are on deck, bro. Just like Sony Santa Monica, guarantee All hands are on deck. And I believe one of those hands got to be Blue Point. Gotta be Blue Point. If they want to make a good remake, they gotta make sure Blue Point is in on it, bro. They did such a great job with Demon Souls. They gotta fucking let Blue Point in on it.
Maybe that's why they're doing a remake, because they're reusing the leftover materials from a God of War live service game to do it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for reviews on Beast of Reincarnation. Crimson Desert. I mean, if we gonna do Crimson Desert, it's gonna be a vote. I think I'm gonna leave that up to a vote. If it is truly good, I will end up buying it. But we're gonna leave that up to a vote. It'll be up to the supporters of the channel. If you guys want to donate between now, when does Crimson Desert come out? March
19th, I believe.
The 19th of March.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got until from now until the 19th of March. That's like more than a month. That's more than like 30 days. So hold on.
Yes, mass-produced. Doki V is the game with the kids running around.
Yeah, Doki V is like that Pokemon type of game going on. Let's see what let's see what we got for the pre-orders. We haven't checked this out. This will be a timestamp. We haven't done this series in a very long time, by the way. So we got Resident Evil 9, the $80 version, deluxe edition, number 1. We have the deluxe edition, which is the. Wait up! So what did Sony do right here? It was supposed to be $100, but it's already marked down by 10% to be $90. But isn't it?
What's marked down?
MLB The Show 26. It was supposed to be $100 for the deluxe edition, but they made it $90. They marked, but it's not a PlayStation Plus markdown. It's a normal white 10% markdown. It's number 2. Okay, number 3 is $150. WWE 2K26.
Yeah, I can go suck a dick on that one.
Monday Night War edition. I told you they were gonna try to like feed off of people's emotions. I told you that.
Yeah, it's because of the old era that they're trying to get from people.
Yeah, well, yeah.
They're not getting me
150, nah. Cause I'll go pick that shit up 2-3 years later for like fucking $40. So I'm good, man. Resident Evil 9, the $70 version. And then number 5 is Crimson Desert. So Crimson Desert has snuck up there. And this is where it gets really interesting. That version of Crimson Desert is the deluxe edition for $80. Right? And then on the second row, you have MLB The Show, $70 standard version. You have Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 2 for $50. Oh, it's only $50. That's not bad. MLB The Show 26, the $70 version. And then you have 007, the normal version, $70. Then you have another WWE 2K26 edition. This is the Attitude Era edition for $130. Okay. And then we have Legacy of Kain, Heart of Darkness collection for $44.99. And then we have the standard edition of Crimson Desert for $70. So Crimson Desert is pro-consumer. Crimson Desert is doing $70 for standard and $80 for deluxe. We're going to try to see if we can raise. We're going to try to see if we can raise the $80 through super chats. We'll start as of right now. All super chats will be going towards Crimson Desert. But we're still going to do a poll if you think I should buy Crimson Desert. because one thing is for sure certain, MBG will not be picking the game up or posting any gameplay. So if you even give a fuck about the game, it should be on the gameplay side, not about people talking about it. We've all talked about the game. We all talked about how good it looks. We've seen a lot of people's gameplay. Sorry, not a lot of people's gameplay. We've seen gameplay given to us by the developer. Now, when the game comes out, it's going to be important for a real gamer to tell you if the game is fucking up or not. And you know I'm a detail freak. MBG will not fucking do that. Yeah, MBG won't do that. I've seen gamer girls that post more gameplay than fucking MBG. I'll be honest. And they don't even fucking play games like that. And they post more gameplay than MBG. Okay, here's the question. Now, we don't do this often, but we do. We have done it for Gotham Knights. Was it Gotham Knights? It was Gotham Knights, right? Gotham Knights, Elden Ring, and there was like one other game I think we might have done it for, but I do remember Gotham Knights and Elden Ring, which were released in the same year, if I'm not mistaken. We did a vote to see if my community wanted me to buy the game. So based on the super chats we get, it'll be what I pick up. And it'll also be which one. Caution said can't buy the deluxe edition in store. It's all digital. What does that mean?
He's talking about physically.
Yeah.
Just the standard, digital deluxe, whatever.
Oh well, yeah. I'm digital, so yeah. But I'm about to. I'm really. Yeah, I'm about to go get a physical, but I need to like stuff like that, like yeah. But I mean, I had the money like 2 months ago, but my GameStop got closed down 4 months ago. They said somebody was stealing out of there, so they had to close it down, and that was the only GameStop in my city. So now I got to go to the city over. That's also the GameStop I got my PS5 Pro from. A lot of memories. So we're going to keep that vote up there, but it looks like 100% of you guys want me to pick up Crimson Desert. So all super chats will be going towards Crimson Desert. That is not a game that it is a game that is a day one. Oh, damn, I don't know how to fucking say this. It is definitely a day one game. Everything we said. But I am skeptical. So, if the game turns out to be bad, I don't want to take responsibility for it. I will be picking up, what is the game? Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Sorrows. This is going to be extra. We're going to find time for this. We will be playing this. But I have to fucking lock in the rest of this fucking month. I have to lock in. There's going to be a lot of gameplay streams, and sometimes I won't be playing gameplay streams, but I'll be playing. I'm going to try to do better when it comes to random streams. You may not like it, but look, it's best for me to be a gamer. As you know, the Google is keeping tabs on all our YouTubes, and they have a record of what we are known for. I want to continue to be known as a gamer. So instead of gaming offline, there will be more random game streams online.
Why not be an MBG, Jay?
Because I would rather die than be fake. Literally. I would rather die than be fake. I just couldn't live with myself if I was as fake as him. I just couldn't do it. By the way, let's go see if we can get some information on Sorrows, because I've been wondering about this, but can you tell me what engine Sorrows is using? Sorrows is the game by House Marquee, the PlayStation Studio developer that made Returnal. I just wanted to know what engine it may be running on.
Housemarque's upcoming game, which is actually titled Saros, is being developed on Unreal Engine 5, UE5. While the name sounds very similar to Saros, the game was officially revealed during the February 2025 State of Play as Saros. Here are the key technical and development details regarding the engine. Engine and technical specs. Unreal Engine 5. Housemarque has fully transitioned to UE5 for this project. This follows their move away from their proprietary internal engine, used for Resogun, to Unreal Engine 4 for Returnal. Target performance. The studio is targeting a locked 60 FPS on the base PS5. PS5 Pro enhancements. Since you're a PS5 gamer, you'll be interested to know that Saros is being built specifically to take advantage of the PS5 Pro ain't, likely utilizing PSSR, PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, for better image quality while maintaining that high frame rate. Why the switch to UE5? Housemarque has stated that moving to Unreal Engine allows them to focus more on gameplay and visual effects, rather than building the underlying tech from scratch. They are working closely with Nix's Software, another PlayStation studio known for their technical expertise, to push the engine to its limits, especially with the bullet hell particle effects they are famous for. Game details at a glance. Feature details. Release date, March 20th, 2026, announced for PS5. Main character, Arjun Devraj, played by Rahul Kohli. Setting, the lost colony of Carcosa. Genre, third-person action, Flasha, roguelite plus. Unlike Returnal, Housemarque is adding more permanent progression in Saros, meaning you'll keep more of your upgrades after you die, which should make the game feel a bit less punishing while still keeping that intense Housemarque flow state gameplay. Since you've been playing Lords of the Fallen and Monster Hunter, does a faster-paced sci-fi shooter like this fit into what you're looking to stream next year, or are you sticking more to the RPG side?
Google knows a lot about me. But we don't know about MBG because he don't play no fucking games, bro. I mean, I'm picking this game up. You know, I always have a little bit of rum a year for a good shooter. So, I don't primarily play shooters, but yeah, I'm picking that up. That's a day one. Oh, okay. Caution was talking about the sports games, MLB the Show, and WWE 2K. They're not putting out any $100 physical deluxe editions, but they're only doing it for digital. That makes sense.
Yeah, the next few months for me, I don't see anything that I'm personally going to pick up besides going backwards to pick up Romeo as a Dead Man once I finish Trails, because I can't just drop my game in the middle of that thing. I just can't.
I believe in you.
Can't do it. I'm almost done with Zeiss.
Well, guys, I think we're pretty good here. I think I've given my score. I'm going to go into the ending of the stream chatting section. But I've given my score on State of Play. It was a 10. I think it's going to be a great year. I think we got more than enough games for every type of gamer. If you're a PlayStation fan or a PlayStation gamer, you're good. We haven't even gotten to the Grand Theft Auto ship because the marketing hasn't started yet. They haven't opened up pre-orders. But when that happens, PlayStation is going to be 100% supercharged when it comes to attractiveness. I'm just saying, because if you haven't currently picked up a PlayStation 5 by now, when Grand Theft Auto starts that pre-order and marketing, bro, you're going to be on it.
Yep, that's why I kept saying buy Take-Two stock and buy Sony stock, you know?
Damn, we got... Look, Sony did good. Like, okay, so they did Kena 1 in 2021. We got 2026 and they got Kena 2. And for that small studio, that's a really good time. You know, that's a good time, man. Wow, that's dope. God of War remake, that's really great, as well as giving us a you know, a prequel to the pretty much the whole saga. That's pretty fucking dope. They go any farther back, it's gonna be Kratos as a fucking baby. Or they're gonna tell the story of Kratos' father, which again I'm not gonna oppose that. I wouldn't mind playing a story of Kratos' father. Shout out to Lethal Gaming. He said Saros is using Unreal Engine. I just wanted to hear from AI to see if it was a modified one, because I remember Returnal was using Unreal Engine 4, but it was a modified one. So this time it's just like they're using Unreal Engine 4. No doubt they modified it, but it's not listed as modified. Well, I'm going to be getting on some God of War. I need to go get some food. It's probably going to be an off-camera session, but I'm going to try to put some gameplay up as a YouTube short. I currently have the Dreams Super Mario gameplay up as a YouTube short. So that's my latest YouTube short, but I think I have like about 3 ideas for a YouTube short this week.
You know what's funny?
Hey, Jay, we did get finally some sort of sales thing for Trails, by the way.
Wait, what?
So Trails finally got an update on the whole profitability of their company.
Okay.
Trails in the Sky first chapter. They're up 600% of the normal money they have per year. So that game must have sold good.
Or they barely sell anything that they've been bringing out up until then. Either way, it's good.
I mean, they generally sell in the 100,000 range for most of their games for like in like a quarter. So generally,
what do you believe the sales are for Trails in the Sky first chapter?
I know it's not anywhere close to that, but then again, there is also the other Trails game that's also pumping the numbers, so it's more likely that it's just combining both of those sales.
What's the other sales game? What's the other Trails game?
The Beyond the Horizon game that finally got released over here. And games sell better actually in America than in Japan.
Oh.
If you didn't know. The fan base is bigger over here now.
Oh, now.
Shrinking.
Okay. Now, okay. What I wish is more mainstream, high-level gamers would play those games and get more recognition for them games. Because they're so good, and there's so many gamers that claim to love RPGs, it's kind of weird that they didn't, they didn't do anything with that yet. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. Beyond the Horizon. Yeah, okay, I know about this game. Oh, shit, this came out in January? Damn, this shit came out in January? What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it came out. Anyway, and the funny thing is, the other one that the remake is coming out this year as well. The second one too.
That's crazy.
Xanadu in the middle of the summer. By the way, if you didn't know, they recently were talking in their financials about how they have 6 games in the pipeline right now in different stages of development. Mans are busy.
Yeah, I wish them a lot of success, but I don't want them to oversaturate. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can fit.
They're already doing that though. Like,
yeah. I mean, I want them to be successful with all their games. I hope all their games sell equally. But reality of the fact, that's not gonna happen. You know, so like because
when you have it takes years.
Trails in the Sky just came out last year.
Jordy, I know. I'm trying to hear from him. But I know what you're saying, man. You're on the same wavelength. So what you're saying is what I've been saying, what I'm thinking. But I want to hear from him because again, I know how these Japanese games sell in the United States, and I know how great they are. They don't sell where they ever should. These are amazing games. Like this Trails in the Sky first chapter is fucking phenomenal, and I haven't even fucking talked to the mayor. It's great. But I need to understand, okay, you want to bring out 6 games. When are you going to invest some money on marketing so more people can know about these great games?
I don't know. But what I do know
it's
is
important.
that they stagger their pipeline in a way that a lot of Western devs do not. They pull a Pixar where they have multiple stages of development for their projects so that there's not a huge gap, basically, like years and years and years between releases. At least the good ones, like Monolith Soft and Falcom, do that, where they have multiple teams working on different things at different times, so that the main production team, when they're done with the title, they can move to the pre-production title and start working on it.
Who the hell is Hargeet?
That's what you should be.
Mass Produce said Hargeet and the other PC fanboys are mad their overpriced product doesn't get any attention. Nobody fucks with the PC. Like, I'm telling you, when Sony figured out they weren't making any money, they were like, fuck you guys.
Who were they skirmishing with at the border?
But yeah, them and Monolith Soft do the same thing. They just have a large pipeline. It's kind of like Insomniac, how they had a huge pipeline of games. They're the only ones who were basically doing what Falcom's doing, where they have stuff in pre-production. The only reason Insomniac's behind now is because they got sidetracked with that games as a service thing. Otherwise, they'd be on track right now for multiple games in a row, just like before. Think about it.
It's a different story from people that are known versus people that are not. I want them to be more known. We don't have, you don't have that situation with Insomniac in their games. We have that problem with.
No, I'm talking about always be this in that situation before. With
they shouldn't have to be, man. It sucks that they have to be in that situation. They can be bigger. They can, like, bro. Look at how Helldivers was a game that nobody knew, and look how it caught fire, bro. Do you know they have their own action figures? I just saw being marketed on their official page. They got their own shit coming out, bro. They're big time, man. They teamed up with Dark Horse Comics to make the official helmets. People were 3D printing the helmets, Truity, last year, remember? Now they're finally coming out with the real fucking helmets you can buy. Like, look at how it was a game nobody knew about versus then a game, like, bro, they gotta get in on marketing, bro. They could be big.
General marketing is going to save them unless they catch a wind like one of those influencers. Like, if you don't know about
that's what I'm talking about, bro. That is marketing.
I understand that.
Yeah, you gotta get one of them big influencers.
Dropping 6 games back to back to back is not gonna fix.
Bro, look at what Square Enix do with that shit all the time. You specifically talked about Square Enix doing stupid shit like that, bro. If they can't get away with doing that and be financially successful, a smaller dev doing that is not the way to go, bro. Every game deserves a chance to sell good. And it's a busy fucking year. I wouldn't want any developer to release 6 fucking games. That's way too much.
They will never release 6 games in a year. It's a pipeline. They have a pipeline like 3 or 4 years out.
I'll be real, man. I didn't even buy their other fucking
thing though. Azura. They released that Horizon one this year, right? In January, right?
No, they got the localized version.
They got second chapter. They got second chapter for this year as well. So, like, how many games are they going to release a year?
Beyond the Horizon was only just released in the Americas. It's been in Japan for multiple years.
I get that, but how many? I understand that.
Their fault that forever to do that. You know, there's a different localizing
I understand
team.
that, but you still releasing it in the West. Like,
that's why we're getting them more quickly, because it's a different localization.
I understand that, but you releasing multiple of them in the West.
I'm gonna be real, man. I love me some JRPGs, but it's a lot of their games I'm going to skip. I'm not buying every game just for the sake of buying every game, and that's the reality. That's what Truity's trying to tell you, bro. Like, as much as we love RPGs, we love the genre, and we respect the studio, we just can't fucking do it. And I don't even think it's it's not a money problem with me. It's a time thing. I know how much time I like to invest in the RPG, so it's like, and it's a busy fucking year, bro. It's not even gamers like not having time. Look at the competition, bro. You know, the only success they would have is if they can have. Do you remember the Japanese summers in the United States, where in the summertime, Japanese developers would bring out really good JRPGs? They kind of wouldn't bring out these games anywhere else. I think if they can resurrect the Japanese summer, then they might have a chance in selling their RPGs. Other than that, I don't know.
There's another JRPG from Konami coming, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
is coming out. It's in the summer.
Yeah, but what about the other 6 games?
I said 6 in pipeline. You know how long a pipeline is development? And one of those 6 is the game we're going to get this year.
One of the 6 we getting this year, right? Ain't that correct?
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying pipeline not released this year?
Hold on, isn't chapter 2 a part of the 6?
Pipeline. Yeah. That's why I said
we get one of that.
As long as they're only releasing 2 games this year out of their pipe, as long as they're releasing only, hold on, Trudy, as long as they're only releasing 2 games out of the 6-game pipeline this year, then they'll be all right. If they release anything more than that, it's fucking suicide. And they already released 1 game, and the other one is on the way. So they got one. They released 1 Tales game already this year, so early, with less marketing that we didn't even fucking know. And I was like, I just skipped it.
That is not them. That is NIS America.
Bro, everybody is responsible. Other than that, you just wasting your own time. If you just go release your game whenever and not have any real collaboration on marketing, bro, what are you doing, man? Like that is brain dead marketing.
No, it's a different section. That's the thing.
I get it. I get it.
NIS America Publishing, and Gung Ho has the remake trilogy underneath its publishing, and another publisher has Kyoto Xanadu.
Yes, but you gotta understand they gotta space out these releases because you can't just release multiple in
True. He's talking about the marketing mix-up. He's not talking about that anymore. He's saying that pieces of the game are owned by different people, and different sections of marketing is owned by different people and stuff like that. I feel really bad for that studio. Because I remember this happening with what was it called, Harvest Moon, and it's called Harvest Moon is it, and then what's the new one called, Friends of Mineral Town?
4 Seasons.
4 Seasons, Story of Seasons, yeah, and how they had to change.
4 Seasons is.
Yeah, so it's like I understand it, but I hate it, and I don't know how they can not get out of that situation. But I wish they could get out of that situation because it's really bad for them.
Pushers, not even funny. They still got the X-Seed ones for Cold Steel 1 and 2. Those are still not released. So you can't basically put them on PS5 directly.
Yeah, I know. I have the ones on PS4. I have 2.
Yeah,
I have
PS4
Cold Steel 1 and 2.
Yeah. It's like the different publishers have different rights and different marketing for each one. And they're just trying to survive. They just take the gigs that they can get.
Bro, I hate the game development in Japan more so than I do in United States and California. And the reason why I say that is because it's like these things are happening. It's like they don't want to die, but like these things are not good.
They just have to put up with the reality, because a lot of companies don't want to publish games, period, right now, unless they're super duper cheap. basically. So they have to put up with whatever the publishers are giving them, basically. That's the problem.
Oh, I think I found a nice grind spot.
A stone eye. Just like Lycurgus.
And that's just their reality. They're going through the same thing Platinum went through, where they had multiple different publishers with multiple different sets of games. Remember?
Just like Lycurgus.
The only difference is at least they own their IP.
A stone eye. Just like Lycurgus.
Hey, buddy. Cut that dumb shit out.
Well,
yeah, I heard about this situation. It's a fucked up situation. It's nothing else the gamer can do. But again, I'm not.
That's nothing we can do. The only thing that we can hope is that someone like an Angry Joe situation happens, because if you didn't know, the reason Yakuza 0 even blew up is because Angry Joe made a huge video on it and everyone started buying it. And then the series got revived just because of one YouTuber.
Nice.
And that is the kind of situation that needs to happen for Trails. They need one big influencer, basically. And that's it.
Yeah, but they haven't partnered with anybody, so.
They didn't partner with Angry Joe for Yakuza.
What the fuck?
He just played the game. You got to get lucky, basically, that someone, like an audience member, basically gets one of those big guys to play it, basically. And that's just up to the JRPG community to be pushy at a certain point. But the problem is that you can't get those kind of people that have huge audiences to play your game. Because, let's be honest, a lot of them are just, hey, they're PC gamers, let's be honest. And so they're not going to do it.
At the end of the day, bro, listen, I get it. I saw it released in January, but I'm like, bro, I can't get, because I'm still playing Trails.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the demo and everything. I was like, bro, like, I kind of don't even want to go there. I want to go to the.
I'm like Trails in the Sky is like, it's like, you know, I was like, Trails in the Sky is like, you know, just out, nigga. I'm trying to get through that.
Here's the thing. The Beyond the Horizon is not marketed to the same people playing Trails in the Sky remake. Remake is to basically get new blood into the system. Beyond the Horizon is the 13th entry in a long-running series that you have to play the other 12.
Well, I understand that.
That's why it's different. Like, the people who are playing it are the people who are basically, like, already caught up. And then eventually more people play it because they've eventually caught up. And that's just the hole they've dug for themselves. That's why they made the Sky Trilogy remakes, because they're trying to re-inject new blood. Understandably so. It's like, you can start with this one, please. Basically with Sky 1, and then Sky 2 immediately afterwards, a year later.
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't even planning on beating that fucking Minotaur. I don't even know where I'm going right now.
It's like, oh, it's too soon. It's like, shit. No, it's not. In the game, and you know the cliffhanger, it's not too soon. Because Trails in the Sky first chapter ends on a huge cliffhanger. Like the shit that Code Geass did back in the day when it ended season 1. Where it's like, really? You know, it's like, I need to play the second one kind of energy. But the second one, in the old days, wasn't out for 3 years when it was localized over here. It took 3 years to get localized over here, so all hype died for it. Back on PSP. And that's because the localizers took forever.
Told you. Apollo has delivered.
So that's the thing. Kidding. And they're not doing
Well,
that this time.
well, put it this way: the
after.
remake team ain't giving nobody no time to play the game.
How do we know
That's all I'm
They
saying.
are giving people. They're giving them a whole ass year because there's a fucking cliffhanger.
Spartan law.
And it's not their fault if people take longer than a year to play a game.
Common misconception.
You got everyone has a lot of games they're playing. Well, it depends. It depends. It depends on the person.
It does depend on the person. Again, you could be like my friend who's playing Romeo's a Dead Man. He played and beat that game in 1 month's whole time, and I'm like, bruh, I don't know how you do that shit. But and he's like, oh, yeah, I did that, and I'm just waiting for second chapter to come out, and I'm like, yeah, you're gonna be waiting a whole year. Because some people are in demon time.
I bought that last year and I didn't even have a chance to get to it because I was playing other stuff. And now the other one's coming out already. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, they're not coming out already. We're not in September yet.
That's not We're
not in September. Sorry, it's February, but time flies.
Nigga, you really think? Okay, may I say something? By the time September comes, you think you really think DJ's around the corner? You really think?
I'm gonna be honest. I like the first one. I'm buying the second one day one. But the thing about it is, how can I do that?
You're gonna want to buy the second one.
No, but how can I do that when I know I won't have any time to play it? By that time, the year gonna ramp up. Grand Theft Auto might be really, really close by.
I'm just asking, have you played the original PSP version fully, like to the end?
No.
You know the cliffhanger, right?
No.
Nope.
Well, here you go. You don't know about a cliffhanger that's coming, because there's a fucking cliffhanger. And
what does that have to do with the amount of other games I want to play this year? That this game is going to come in. I'm not understanding what you're trying to get at.
I'm saying there's a story cliffhanger, a huge story cliffhanger.
I mean, that's nice and all, but I'm saying, like, if the scheduling conflict of the game we're talking about comes out next to another game I want, I might have to go play that game compared to this one. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like them coming out in September is probably not smart. I'm gonna be honest. Coming out anywhere between July and August probably be smarter for them, bro. Because coming out in September, I'm sorry, bro. You will understand when we get there. If you don't understand now, you will understand when we get there, bro. I want the best for these games, not just for me, but for everybody to find out about these games. It's hard to find out about your game when it's coming out like 2 months before Grand Theft Auto and 3 months after the marketing started. It's gonna be very fucking difficult.
That game is gonna be overlooked. I'm sorry.
I don't want it, and that's the crazy thing. I want the best for the series. I see what's going on. I respect them. I love what they're doing. But man,
hey man, I'm gonna be honest. That's cocky to release that within that time window
They're not going to delay their game out of a whole year later for their fans so that it's be like, oh man.
But you just said it's not for those fans. It's for to get a new crowd, right? Isn't that what you said?
The second chapter is for the people getting from the first chapter.
I know.
All the current Trails fans that exist can basically tell their friends, hey, you can jump into this one. There's no requirement. You can play this one. And that's what they've been doing for the first chapter. Like, because all the other ones have this silly requirement of, hey, you're like 10 games deep or some shit. And that is an issue for those other games because of that. This one, nope. Just play this one. Just like what Yakuza 0 did. Yakuza was in the same situation when Yakuza 6 came out. There was way too many games deep. And that's why Yakuza 7 is kind of a soft reset with a new character, Ichiban. Because there were way too many games deep and the Curious Saga in Yakuza to the point where it was getting excessive. And too many characters were appearing in multiple games, and they were going under the same thing that Falcom was dealing with, like the 13th entry or 10th entry, you know, with these Trails games.
Listen, I wish them the best of luck.
Me too, man. I think they're great, and I can't wait to continue to play the first one. But I think they're like gonna commit real financial. Like they flirted around with it by them not caring enough to like tap into marketing or anything. But right now, I really truly feel like they definitely gonna kill themselves. Because I want their game to come out and do better. Not just, the only fans that they've ever known is the fans that's going to buy it. No. I want more people to buy it. Bus selection.
Well, here's the thing about it. Their games have a long tail. That's the thing.
Okay, man.
I'm
not. You seem to know more about it than I do. You good.
And their series is basically built on that.
Yeah.
The game's having a long tail.
I've been around since what? The first one. And I'm not talking about any of the Trails one. I'm talking about Legend of Heroes, the one with Bandai on the box. Right? Legend of Heroes. The guy with the sword and the headband. I'll tell you one thing. As me like loving RPGs and hunting for them, the marketing got ass. And the only reason why I found that game is because I was desperate as fuck for JRPGs on the PSP. After that game, none of the other ones ever caught my eye. It's not because they were bad. They didn't even let me know they existed. By the time I looked up and saw the name Legend of Heroes, Trails of the Cold Steel was out. And it had been out for a while. And I was like, wait up, what's going on? Oh, wait, no, it hadn't been out for a while. I got it on the Vita. And then they kept coming out with them, and couldn't keep track. They just kept coming out with them. I was like, nah, I can't do that, man.
Yeah, because what's happened is the Americans, they were playing catch-up because Japan had them for years. So the localization team was just playing catch-up really fast. Because what was happening is they were so delayed that fans started translating the games because they took so long to get translated.
That's
basically caused an issue. Fans started translating because they were taking way too long to get the games out. And fans were like, all right, fuck this, I'm doing it myself.
As I said,
like you said with the Mario thing, people got sick of waiting, so they went and did it themselves. That's the thing. So they started translating the games, and eventually the company had to catch on and go, oh shit, we need to localize this as soon as possible.
As I said, I wish them luck. That's all I can do.
Yeah, I wish them luck, man. It's not like I'm never gonna be there. It's just like there's gonna be other games that I really, really have to play, and I will be playing before I either pick up the second one or play the second one. And I don't think I want to pick up the second one day one, if it's that fucking crowded. And I believe it's going to be very crowded.
Let's split up. Remember to use the
again, Saros is coming out at the very end of April. Right after that is May. And we're going to be right in the, going straight into summer at that time. Again,
that's when Rockstar is going to start promoting their fucking...
and I'm going to tell you, it's going to have a massive shift in a lot of people's library.
Hey man, I'm
you know.
What?
We'll just see if their strategy works out for them.
I mean, I think it may work out for. I mean, it's been working out for them thus far for them to just stay afloat, but it could do better. Like it could be much better to get more awareness.
Oh, it is much better right now because their lowest point was actually during the middle of the PS4 with the first, what do you call it, Trails Through Daybreak game when it was in Japan. It was like their lowest sales because at that point they were like 9-10 games deep essentially. And that was their lowest point. Because that game is a soft reset, but not really, basically, because you have a new character and a new set of cast. But they bring back old characters in the second game, Trails to Daybreak 2, that are from the Cold Steel games. So it's like, damn it, guys, you were gonna make a new section, but I guess not. So now you've basically created it again. So now you've got to start digging and do a remake of the old game because it's not even available on a modern platform besides Steam. That's why Sky happened, because it was not available. It was only available on Steam in the old version.
What if I find lions? Yell louder.
I still think they should have spread themselves out a bit.
Games. At least they're making games because Bandai, we don't know what they're doing with Tales.
All I'm saying is that I still think they should have spread themselves out a bit. Hey, come on.
I mean, they are spreading themselves out.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It's two different developers, but like, this, never mind.
Hey, they do exactly what Monolith Soft does. They just get stuff in the pipeline and work on it when they can, because it may seem like they come out with a Xenoblade every 2 years, but those games are in development for 5 years. They just have like stuff basically in the background while other games are coming out.
They had a breakout game, and I'm not saying that they don't, but Monolith had a breakout game with Xenogears, and their partnership with Nintendo is very,
Well, if Xenoblade 2 didn't break out, they would just be a support studio like they were for a long time when they were basically forced to make Smash Brothers Brawl and stuff. Because they were only bought by Nintendo because one of the CEOs was basically friends with Takahashi. And he was like, hey, I like your work on those crossover games with Bandai and Namco. What was it, Cross? It was like Namco X Capcom or something like that on the 3DS and stuff, and the DS, and PS2 and stuff. They did those weird Japanese crossovers with a bunch of characters before. But they had their breakout hit, with Xenoblade 2, not with Xenoblade 1, which got snubbed every time it appeared, by the way.
Again, you see that like it shouldn't have gotten snubbed, right? Because it was good.
Oh, it was excellent. Xenoblade 1 is probably the best.
I know,
game,
but you see, as a fan, you want the best for it. You want people not to snub it. You want people to appreciate what you appreciate, and that's what I want for these games you're talking about. It's
Yep, look at the Game Awards. They snub JRPGs all the time. They snubbed Xenoblade when it got a remake in 2020, but they sure as shit, we're sure to put Final Fantasy up there. They both came out within a month of each other. They both had a remake.
But you see that a month of each other, right? But yeah, you gotta take into consideration which one. Hold on. But you also gotta take into consideration which one is a bigger IP for you. Which one is a bigger IP?
You know,
put them a month. Hold on. But what I'm saying is that you a month.
This was during the pandemic, and the pandemic, people had time to play the games because they were stuck inside.
You're still missing my point. It doesn't matter.
No, it does.
Look, man, I don't think we hate the game. We just want better for it. We want them to do marketing. We want them to have better schedules. And I just don't think you understand it. Like, it does matter. And they deserve the praise. They deserve their flowers. They're not gonna get that just getting by on like hoping that everything turns out. Like you're not growing.
They can make a quality rated game, and
nobody's saying they can, but they could do better, bro. They can do more.
That's the thing. They can make a game that's just as highly rated as Nier Automata and not get into the Game Awards because guess what? The reviewers are like, nope, it's not doing that. Nier Automata got lucky that year in 2017. Because that game was essentially going to be dead.
Fucking know it.
All it took was meme marketing. No. And that's the thing. Joe has not found some sort of meme marketing. Because 2B and her ass was the marketing for 2017's Nier Automata.
Well, if they can, yeah, you might be right about that. But they gotta do better, man. They know they should know more than us to do better. That's all I'm saying. We're gamers. They've spent multiple years in college and shit like that. They know exactly what to do to be successful. They just refuse to do it, and I don't understand it. I want more people to see their game as impossible.
You know what I'm laughing. I find it weird that you're not saying they should do better, because everyone else and their mother are running away from the 3-month period of Rockstar, and you're saying that they'll be fine.
They're not going to be here next to Rockstar. They're going to have 2 months away. If Rockstar.
Okay, everybody, it's been a great night, but we're gonna end the stream. Okay, it is about 7:58, and I actually wanted to just grind on the game, but it seemed for some weird reason I progressed the right way, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, you probably went the right way instead.
I've kept going the right way, and I need to not do that because I don't want to go the right way. It's a good platformer. Metroidvania game. It's really good. Like, you would have thought it wasn't good, but it is. It is pretty damn good. How am I going to get over there and do that?
Is right. Yamaha Resident released 2 years ago in Japan. Yeah, we
last
got delayed.
Last JRPG I played was Metaphor and Xenoblade 3, which I didn't finish. Yeah, I mean, again, and that's the thing, like, I love me a JRPG, but they are lengthy. So I agree with True Eddie. I don't think they should be bringing out, especially by the same people, they shouldn't be bringing out the games so close to each other, because that's pointless.
I do not call 8 to 10 months close together. You know what I call close together? What Square Enix did. That was suicidal.
Yeah, but look at what just happened with the Tales game. Look at the one that just came out last month in January. Like, what happened with that?
You talk about Berseria, a game you've been able to play.
No, I'm not meant to say. Sorry, I didn't mean to say Tales. I meant to say Trails. The one that just came out, we were just talking about it. It just came out in January.
Berseria is not out.
Yeah, it came out and then
it came out in January, and yeah, it's played by the people who've been waiting 2 years to play it, basically, because it's been in Japan for 2 years.
Okay, but do you think it sold good? Do you think it sold enough?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. Like again, at a certain point in time, as a fan, you have to care more, or nothing's gonna change, bro. I'm being honest. If you have to care more, you have to be passionate about that shit, bro. It's a great game. It's your game, bro. You put us onto it. You should care more about them doing better when it comes to marketing. So more gamers that love JRPGs can find out about it. They're not gonna find out about it if you feel like they're not doing anything wrong when it comes to just the awareness of their title. They can do better, bro. They can do better.
Other company is a remake. They're marketing it completely different.
Oh, jeez. If you think 2 months is a good time for them to remake part 2 to be in line with Rockstar's game, then you are not understanding momentum of GTA 6.
Not the same audience. They're not the same audience. Y'all were saying Monster Hunter.
No, you are overestimating. You are overestimating.
It's not the same audience. You guys said the same thing when Split Fiction came out.
RPG players don't play other
Wait a. You said that we said the same thing with Split Fiction and Monster Hunter. I was right though. Split Fiction didn't do shit.
No, you weren't.
Did I not tell you Monster Hunter was gonna outsell Split Fiction? I'm pretty sure I told you multiple times that Monster Hunter Wilds was going to outsell Split Fiction. And it also had longer legs in the public eye. More people are still talking about Monster Hunter versus Split Fiction. You're the first person to talk about Split Fiction and said it by name in the last 2 months. I have not seen a gamer online. I have not seen any content creators talk about Split Fiction in the last 2 months.
Isn't that dude made their daughters some shit?
Yeah, he did it for his daughters or something like that.
And that game sold well. You're not looking at you didn't look at the numbers.
I'm not saying it didn't sell well, but I never said it wasn't. I said it wasn't going to sell better than Monster Hunter. I said it wasn't going to have long legs than Monster Hunter. I said it wasn't going to have the mass appeal where people are still talking about it.
They're not the same.
I know they're not the same, but I'm comparing them the same. Why? Because they're video games. I don't care about the genre. All I said was, do you think it's gonna outsell it or it's gonna have longer legs? Now be honest. When is the last time the majority of gamers talked about Split Fiction versus them talking about Monster Hunter with the newest update? Like, for real, I don't even know, like, the biggest content creators that I would have expected to play Split Fiction together, and I know some high-level content creators from Twitch that are couples and shit like that, they didn't play it, but they played It Takes Two.
Do you know why that is? Because It Takes Two had a man and a woman in a couple.
Okay, there you go.
This was
you said it, not me, man. I mean, again, at a certain point in time, if you're a game developer, you should understand what works with your audience and what's going to make you less money. And if you continuously go down the route that makes you less money, you're going to fuck up. However, I believe he learned his lesson, and I think the next game is going to probably be more appealing to everybody.
There's nothing wrong with Split Fiction. I can tell you that from playing it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
I can tell you that from playing it front to back. There's nothing wrong with it. It would have set off all the alarm bells for me if it had any of those isms that we talked about, like Yote has.
I'm not saying anything about that. I'm still saying that it didn't catch fire. It doesn't matter if it had a boy and a boy or a girl and a girl. It didn't catch fire like It Takes Two. Maybe people just It Takes Two was very, very new to people for a long time. Like, a lot of people a lot of people didn't grow up in the 90s and 80s, so they don't know about same screen co-op.
There's one thing he's still not understanding. You cannot release a niche game right next to or even close to in proximity.
They're not the same audience.
Very large. It doesn't matter if they're not this. Oh my goodness.
They're not the same audience at all.
Oh my, you're not
any
understanding. You're not understanding, bro. Like it's.
Oh,
I do understand.
Hold on, may I ask something?
And by the way, I'm not even talking about Grand Theft Auto. I'm talking about how you guys talk about Monster Hunter. Grand Theft Auto is a beast that kills other games. Releasing the same thing. You want to talk about a game that died? It's Grand Theft Auto 5? Puppeteer. They were stupid and released that shit next to it.
Oh, okay.
That
Monster
was
Hunter was.
retarded.
Okay. Say something. Like, do you think those same people, don't you think they play other games as well? Or do you think they solely play that? That's why those games are still gonna do well. You only play those games?
About with Split Fiction, or are you talking about other stuff?
Either one of them. Do you think they only solely play these games?
As the Grand Theft Auto audience.
So you
I can tell you that by looking at it.
Okay, so do you think play JRPGs? They don't play anything else?
No, they play a lot of JRPGs. They will do a Grand Theft Auto.
They don't play anything else.
They will do a Grand Theft Auto, but they will do it later. Because if they want their hype JRPG, they will be doing that immediately.
Okay, listen, hey, I wish them luck, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Now, if you're too niche and you're stupid like Sega, who decided to release 2 Yakuza games surrounding their own Valkyria Chronicles game, like they wanted to kill it, and next to Spider-Man, that is entirely stupid. That is them wanting to kill it.
When it comes to Japan with these studios, and I'm talking about Sega and your studio that you like, it's really not. It's not about like, oh, where you're bringing it out. Or, well, you know what? Maybe it is. You see, you kind of understand scheduling. We've been talking about scheduling for a long time on this YouTube channel, and I feel like whether you're a fan of a game or not, your scheduling doesn't always apply to what you're releasing. It also applies to what somebody else is releasing. Look at what Horizon Forbidden West walked into with Elden Ring.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't their fault, but it was next to another hot game, and I think it released a week apart or whatever.
Some of these publishers do it on purpose. Sega.
All I'm saying is, when the new Trails in the Sky second chapter comes out, do you know right now what it's releasing next to?
No, we don't know what it's releasing next to because none of that shit's been announced yet.
Do you believe no matter what game it is, it'll stand a chance?
Within its niche, yeah.
Why don't you want it to go outside the niche?
What do you mean? Because
it doesn't have to. It shouldn't have to stay niche. Let other people know about the game.
You see, the thing is, what you keep saying is that within its niche means
that's a very bad excuse to say, oh, it's all right. It doesn't matter what happens. Like, it should matter what happens. You should care what happens. You should want the game to get better, man.
You can only hope, but again, it's a reality.
You can know if you do the right things. I know that it's financially not going to get the money it deserves. It may not even get the money that it needs. It's going to be a busy, chaotic year, man, and anything can fucking stop a gamer from wanting that game. Even the niche that it has, they may be like, this year I'm gonna go with Grand Theft. I remember when NBA 2K was not the basketball game that anybody wanted, but one year EA made a really bad NBA Live game, and then guess what happened? NBA 2K took over, and it took over so bad that it made EA stop making NBA Live. I'm letting you know, anything is possible. Things can change, man. Shit, you might have some competition from your own Japanese JRPG market.
You talking about the competition with Final Fantasy?
I mean, I'm just saying, anybody could be competition. It doesn't really matter if it's good or not. Like anything could get the minds of a gamer off of one thing. That's competition. It doesn't mean it's purposely competition. It doesn't mean the developer or the studio wants it to be competition. It just means that it may be there and the gamer might want to go with that versus something else. Is that a fucking scorpion?
You know what would actually be competition within like the Asian sphere with a Trails game or something like that would actually take away sales from it is if the newest gacha game came out, like that, what do you call it, that Anaka game or whatever.
Bro.
No, seriously, those gacha games, they steal a lot of players because it's the same crossover. That actually has a lot of crossover. All of those games have with the Japanese RPGs. No, they do. There's a lot of crossover. Like, ever since
like
Genshin Impact came
right
out,
now.
it's basically been affecting Japanese game sales. Because there's a lot of crossover.
All I'm saying is that you should. I don't know, man.
So that's what they need to worry about. Is if some random freaking giant guy just random.
I don't think that's all they need to worry about. I do not think that's all they need to worry about. You think that's all it is, but that's.
No, that is what they need to worry about because that.
Oh, well, okay.
That space is very, very huge, and those guys.
Well, look, man, there's a lot of things they need to worry about. I don't think there's just one thing, man. I think if you believe that they should focus on one thing to protect themselves about, they have multiple other areas they could be attacked by, and it's not even a personal attack or intentional. It's just like I've done this before as a gamer. A game that I always buy, I might not buy because another game is coming out and it might be more enjoyable. If Kenna comes out next to that game, and we know Kenna came out in September the last time it came out, I'm gonna buy Kenna over that game. And it's not that I don't like JRPGs or anymore. It's just I know what I want. I know what I'm gonna be able to play, and what I'm gonna be locking in on. JRPGs I would have to reserve a long session for because, you know, you do have to grind, or you might want to. In my case, I'm not a casual gamer, so no, I'm not gonna accept that, bro. I'm not a casual gamer. I don't run through my games. I've always played my JRPGs that way. Either. I know, but I listen, man. I don't do that. I'm sorry. I understand, but I don't do that. I will never ever do that. When people are like, oh, you don't have to grind. Nah, bro. I've played I've tested that whole you don't have to grind theory out on numerous JRPGs. I did one test in PS4 generation, and yeah, you should probably fucking grind. Yeah, you say that you don't have to grind, and you end up going up against a boss. Yeah. And I played tons of JRPGs, turn-based. JRPGs, action RPGs, established RPGs, indie JRPGs, JRPGs from fucking Sony, JRPGs from Sega. Bro, it is not in anybody's best interest to think that they should not have a portion of the game where they should grind or not grind. Because you never know what the fuck's waiting around that fucking corner. I guarantee you a lot of people that fucking play it, that master... What's that game called? The Souls games, they grind. The only ones that don't, I'm just saying. It goes without saying for any type of JRPG. That is a JRPG.
No, that is not every JRPG, especially now. Older JRPGs, maybe you'd have a point, especially with Dragon Quest. Especially Dragon Quest, but Trails, no. They purposely designed their games well that you don't need to be
really, because I've used AI and they told me you found the fucking golden goose with the cave. The cave never decreases the experience versus if I go out the cave, I will always get one experience for the monsters. Now, please tell me I'm wrong. When I leave out the cave and I attack the owl
in the cave.
Listen,
and I'm at 55 hours and I'm way into the game.
Yes, because that's what you want to do. I like breaking games. I
play
like breaking the
side
rules,
quest.
man. I don't like to follow the rules. That's the boring thing. It's a game I paid for. I want to play it the way I want to play. That's why every time you tell me to continue, I don't continue. I refuse to play the game. Like right now, people are probably like, bro, why is he continuously attacking the enemies? Well, I want to make sure I get some of the skill points. I want to make sure I unlock some of the moves. That's what I want to do.
The moves are not. No, this game is not one of those games, though. The moves are not unlocked through levels. The moves are unlocked through story progression and what forts you have equipped. That's it.
I'm gonna let you know, I literally unlocked 2 attacks for Joshua and Estelle by leveling up to a certain point, level 15. They gave me a new move for leveling up and achieving a new level.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to get that move, get that level based on.
Yeah, but you just told me that you don't get moves for the levels. But I got a move for achieving a level.
Yeah, because you were supposed to be way further in the story. You're supposed to be. Yeah,
but I don't want to follow those rules. That's what I'm saying.
No,
all I'm telling you is I respect how you play the game, but I'm not gonna play the game that way because I don't have to. I spent fucking however much money on that game. I'm gonna play it however I want. I don't care how the developer made the game. I'm going to play it the way I want to play it. I've always been that way. I'm always going to stay that way. Look, bro, if I'm paying $70 fucking for a game, I'm gonna play the game however I want, bro. If I want to spend 4 hours fucking grinding, I'm gonna do that. If I want to spend 2 hours running through the game overpowered, I'm gonna do that. It's suggested that you can play
the game in 2 hours, kind of overpowered, though, because you won't be able to become overpowered. That's the way the game is designed.
Oh.
The game is designed for you to play through it, not for you to sit in one area.
Gladly test that logic.
I'm just surprised.
From what I've done with my ordnance, I have like one. Or I believe one ordinate for both the boy and the girl, and AI literally told me at my level, once I get those orbs and place it in that ordinate, I will be God. That's literally what they told me at my level. Because I already have all the other ordinates, and I'm only missing 2 colors, and they already gave me the layout. So
well, go fight the damn boss then. You're probably good to go then. Just go fight the goddamn boss.
I believe in you.
It's like, bro.
I gotta get. Damn, this game is dope though, Truity. You get some really good shield maneuvers on here, including Kratos shield reflector, where you can reflect any move if you parry correctly. They got some really good stuff. Obviously, it's gonna take some orbs, but I did find a new area that I think I can grind at, and then I can get that out the way. I do need to start learning how to block more. Those higher level enemies go whoop my ass if I don't do it. So this is where I'm supposed to go, but I shouldn't want to go there. I literally went in the right direction. Why did I do that? Do we got fast travel? No, I don't think we got fast travel.
Did he just leave?
I don't know.
Yeah, he left.
I can't level that up. I need rusty scraps, which seems to be a rare thing, and I can level those up. Okay, so some of the materials not just gonna lay around. I figured that, but I can level up. I can get orbs, and I can get those from monsters, or I can get a few from the pots. The pots only give 1 or 2 away. Shit. I did max out the force of which I use my weapons, so my attack is stronger. But I still want to make sure I level up. I mean, go to the blacksmith and see if I can get some better stuff. Are you gonna let me in? Cool. Yeah, man. If and that this goes for everybody. If you're paying like 20, shit, even if you're paying $20 to all the way up to $70 or $80 for a game, man, play how you want. It's recommended you play this way or that way. It's always recommended, but you never really have to. I love breaking games. I love, you know, like being overpowered and shit like that, man. That shit's dope. Oh, there was a treasure chest inside of one of the buildings. Something told me I should have went in the building. Look at that. See? It's when you be curious like that, huh?
Farming is fun, Jay.
Farming is fun. Look at what I just did. Farming and exploring is fun. You find so many different things, bro. I like what I was grinding for also is to be free of needing to go and find materials. I grind so much and not only like got some stuff off of the checklist, but I also grind so much to the point that I don't have to fucking worry about money anymore. I don't have to worry about materials anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's fun to like, okay, yeah, I'm knocking out trophies. Yeah, I'm knocking out challenges. Bro, if I go on that game right now, bro, they say I had 71 challenges I completed. And I did that all by grinding.
That's dope.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something that comes from it. I'm not blindly grinding. I would have never grind if I didn't know I was taking care of like 4 other things at the same time. Getting money, getting materials for the ordnance, checking off challenges, and also like gaining powerful levels. Not as quick as the other 4 things, but still. In this case, leveling up was icing on the cake. All the other things was the main focus. So I was getting a lot of stuff out of the way.
Yeah, okay, put it this way. Just like nigga, put it this way. Grinding so much in what you call it. Grinding so much when I was playing what you call it. It's a freaking game I was playing the other day.
Expedition 33.
Expedition 33. I grinded so much when I got my third character. I was only supposed to reach there at nigga. I was like level 15 and level 5. I would have reached to make sure she caught up. I was like, bro, like, dog, I get it. They want you to grind, but they don't want you to grind. But like, bro, when I got to boss and she was level 5, the boss was one-shotting her. One who was level 5. I'm like, bro.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like that right there. I know some of the enemies are very spongy. right? But I don't have to worry about them. Me leveling up have made them less spongy. But gear enhancement. Oh, okay, I can enhance my gear. Oh, okay, I understand. Well, I'm gonna do the tip.
That's. Oh, it's like, bro. When I got to my third character, bro, like, boss, you have to face after you picked up your third character. They hit like a tank, and she died every single.
Exactly, bro. At a certain point in time, the game's gonna let you know, hey, you should grind. But as a veteran gamer, I already know it's best to grind before getting to that point where the game lets you know. It's embarrassing when you get to that point and they're like, damn, man, he whooping my ass. But if you would have grind ahead of time, like, and then go there when you feel like you're safe, then that's what you do. That's what I do.
Yeah, she was the only one that was getting one shot. Everyone else was like, my other two characters was like surviving. But I'm like, bro, I was like, damn.
Like I'm upgrading some stuff on young Kratos right now. You know, getting different skills, upgrading his. I'm trying to figure out what his fucking blacksmith is. Oh, okay. I don't think I have access to the blacksmith. He wasn't too nice to me. I don't think I have access to that. I'm gonna try though. What the hell? I don't think I can do this. So there's different houses, right, that you can go into. And obviously they have different situations that will allow you to get to the treasure chests that are in the house. But you can't do anything until you progress. So not all houses are available to you.
I do wonder though, because the remake, I don't know if they're gonna if
people are talking about it already. Did you hear what they were talking about? Because people are definitely talking about it already.
If you know, if talking about what I'm thinking about, no, I haven't heard about it. But
yeah, well, they talking about it.
All I'm saying, bro, angry Kratos. Oh, he did some other stuff, bro. Like
what you're talking about is what they're talking about. Yeah, so I'm gonna go save again over here because I got some new orbs.
I don't know if they're gonna implement that again. I'm being honest. I think they're gonna take that out. I think they're gonna take that out.
A lot of people it's discourse right now on the internet, all across the internet, like, oh, are they gonna take it out or are they gonna replace it? Or if I was them, I'll be 100% honest. Don't do the thing that is gonna piss people off. That's all I'm gonna say. Do the opposite. Like, don't do the one thing that's gonna piss people off. Okay, I leveled up my shield. I got a new attack. I don't want to be super overpowered on a game like this, but I do want to make sure I got some of these different attacks. You know, there's no level in this game. You know, because of Metroidvania type. So you just using the orbs to get different moves and shit.
Then again, it's a freaking war game. God of War games don't really have levels like that.
No. Except for the 2018 versions.
Even that wasn't really a level though. It was just your armor level.
Okay. So that timestamp would be God of War Sons of Sparta gameplay plus chatting.
Even God of War got the 2018 God of War, it was just armor level. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really a level like that. But
I need to order me something to eat before we get too fucking late, because I didn't eat shit this evening. Okay. I was supposed to go a while ago, guys. I really was. But it's an important discussion, man. Like, I understand he's passionate about JRPGs and getting through them, and he wants me to see the story and how amazing it is, but I don't let anybody tell me, like, hey, you gotta go at this speed. You hurry up, bro. No, I hate that shit. That goes for anybody. I don't care who you are. You can be my damn sister. Don't rush me, please. It's irritating. It's one of my, like, biggest fucking gripes. Just don't rush me.
Listen, Jay. I wouldn't even be in disrespect to.
No, I understand, but
all I'm saying is that September is exactly it, because
this is a great game, and all I was telling him is that more people deserve to know about this game. It's both the studio, the publisher's fault. They equally should want more money. Why do they want to stay stagnant? It's a weird thing for him to say that they are okay being stagnant, or they are doing fine with the little bit of money they make from their niche fans. Man, the pandemic really kind of put that to rest, because we had so many gamers pass away with the pandemic and shit over the course of those 4 or 5 years, or just getting older. Like, you lose money from dedicated, passionate fans, ones that would support your company with thousands of dollars a year, and they're no longer living. You know what I'm saying? So they're no longer giving you money. So what do you need to do? You should probably try to appease to different types of gamers, because the people that used to love you and spend money on you, either they've moved on, they've grown up, or they died.
No, Lisa, not the special quick time events.
What do you say?
The really, really special one. Talking about God of War. So the really special quick time events, yep. But the really, really special
yeah, we know about the vase shaking. Those are the ones that people are talking about. Like, they really don't want them to fuck that up. But I'm gonna be 100% honest. It's in their nature to be stupid. But I think they're turning a page in the stupidity that they produce to us, the fans, because we now know how stupid they are. And we also now know what they're willing to fucking do to prove to us how stupid they are. So, let's just say, a lot of us are on it.
And we'll see how stupid they become. That's all it is.
Let me go check the rewards. So in the rewards section, I only have 12 rewards remaining for this section of the game, and this is early. I've completed 71 rewards, and I haven't even talked to the mayor that he said is pivotal for expanding the game, which I know. But just look at what I was able to achieve. Now I don't gotta worry about this shit at the end game. If there is an end game, I already got this shit. Obtain 30 different quartz. All I need is one more quart to finish that one. Activate 25 different arts. I've done 23 arts out of 25. So I'm about to do that, and I'm gonna finish that in any time. Earn a total of $1 million money. I got 655,000. I'll be able to do that, no problem. Raise Estelle and Joshua's support level to 4. I'm at level 3. So I guess I'll be doing that soon. Open 40 treasure chests. I've done 23 out of 40. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've just been like knocking shit out. Record 30 enemy types. I've done 25 out of 30. Cook 10 successful meals. I've done 9 out of 10. Complete and report 11 quests. I've done 9 out of 11. And that's it. Those are the 12 that I got right now.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, but I want to show y'all the cave I was in, so y'all know why I was doing it. but I come from a RPG gamer background. You know, if I have an opportunity to get stronger early in the game, I'm gonna take that opportunity. Because I've already asked AI about this cave. They said there's no other area in the game that replicates what I can get from the cave. And when I progress farther into the game, I won't have access to this cave anymore.
Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta pay attention.
I won't have access to the cave I've been leveling up if I continue to progress through the game. I won't be able to come back to this area of the story. So I might as well take the opportunity, go in this damn cave, and shit on random large amounts of enemies that can give me anywhere between 30 experience. Look at this shit.
I can take them all.
There you can. Did I do it right?
I'll be your opponent.
I think it's best for me to use this attack.
You'll pay for that. Joshua, do it.
Here, Estelle. Let's go.
Damn, doing 1,000 damage on enemies. I like seeing numbers like that. Some may say, wait a minute.
I'm being honest. I don't even know when KOTOR is coming out.
You said you don't know when what's coming out?
KOTOR.
You picked a fight
I'm
with the wrong
doing
guy.
someone's
Marvel KOTOR remake? Why he say Marvel KOTOR? Isn't that Star Wars?
That's Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know why said Marvel.
Nobody knows when that's coming out. I'm not even worried about that.
I can take them all.
I got your back, Estelle. Keep it up.
You're mine.
Leave it to me.
Well, ain't he weak to something? Oh, sadly, I don't got what he weak to. Damn, whooped his ass real quick.
Let us begin. Yeah, that's good.
I got 78 experience off of that, Truity. 78 experience. Now watch, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go outside and fight one bird.
Watch for ranged attacks. You picked a fight
I
with
got
the wrong
one
guy.
experience. You see what I'm saying? Now you understand why I've been staying in that cave for like 18,000 days?
That should do it.
You can't beat this cave.
Monsters.
This is a secret weapon they didn't want you to find out about.
Keep at
it. How's this?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Damn. Yeah.
Don't let up.
And then she has a really good move that she like has a spin attack that can catch a lot of enemies. So once I turn the game to super speed mode, I can hit a lot of enemies in a quick amount of time and knock this cave out in less than a minute. Like I got 71 experience. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why would I leave this fucking cave?
This This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
I am gonna get to level 16 and go to that mirror. I'm be honest. I think level 17 is like the last one. Because I'm level 16 right now, so that's gonna be the last time I level up. Then I'm definitely going to the mirror. I told him if you tell me to go to the mirror again, I'm gonna level up, bro. They be hitting me and they don't even take experience no more, bro. That shit crazy.
Perfect move.
You know, before solo leveling came out, I was solo leveling. I would be doing. This is what I would do. The real solo leveling.
Oh, when did that even shit coming out, bro? I almost forgot.
Supposed to be this year.
Dude, that's another job. That's another job.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's another one I want to buy. I got 81 experience from that one, and there was still an enemy left over. And he gave me one, so that's 82 experience in total in this cave, and that just one session. And before that, I got 79. I mean 71, and then before that was like 69.
I can take them all.
Let's hope.
I got your back, Estelle.
Let's do it. Knock all of them out.
I see your moves. I won't let you. I'll show no mercy.
Good, y'all get lined it up. Great.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
I see your moves.
Dead. Dead.
I'll change the tide of battle. I'm going all out. Estelle, do it.
Joshua, do it.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not beat yet.
65 experience.
This guy needs.
Oh, they got. Oh fuck.
More superior numbers.
They about to really give me a lot of experience right now. God damn. Damn, I'm about to catch all of them with this spin attack.
I'll be your opponent. I'll get you all.
Keep going.
Here, take this. Keep at it.
Damn, kill one.
I see your move.
Now I'm mad. Full power. I can take them all.
Wait up, y'all all closed in on me? Oh, you're dead. And I got supercharged.
Joshua. Follow my lead, Joshua. You're mine.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not beat yet.
Oops, I forgot. I blinked. I didn't see what how much experience I got from that one. But I'm almost a quarter. Well, I'm a quarter red experience. Not halfway though.
They look tough, but we're tougher. There's a lot of them. Be careful.
Almost.
Take them all.
Damn, True Woody. Being powerful. It's always a crazy thing. Look at that shit. I know it.
Your opponent. The perfect move.
Got him. Damn, they trying to kill me.
I'm going all out. The perfect move. Too late. Keep at it.
Dead.
Faster.
This is bad.
What you say?
I can take them all.
Ain't no way. Dead, dead, dead. Perfect.
How do you like that?
I got 34 experience. Oh, I missed the enemy over here in the corner.
How do you like
2 experience. Seems when you do turn-based, you get more experience. Hmm.
Goku's English voice acting gonna be missed.
What happened? He died?
No. God damn, Jay, I'm just saying. That never happens, bro, because voice acting always on point, but he never disappoints.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
That
Yeah.
nigga, the voice acting is on point. I'm like, damn, bro.
I won't let you. I won't let you.
Nigga, that would be more monolithic news if that happened, bro. Like,
I'll show no mercy.
You know the dude that created the Sega Master System and Dreamcast died today.
damn.
Yeah, I know. That was news.
All right. How's this?
Don't let off.
Trying. Well, I tried. It looks like we can only take out 3.
I'll be your opponent.
And that gives us 55 experience.
Yet.
Yeah.
Bro, when you switch out to super speed mode on this game, it feels like the game is so slow, man. I've been playing in super speed mode the whole fucking time. Trust me, it's way worth it. All games should have that. Let me see what that platinum looking like. It's still sitting at 0.1%. Must be something difficult standing in the way. What is it? Collect and return all artifacts. Collect all shards. Find all lore. Okay. Oh, that's... Man, I just got chills. That shit look like it's... Oh, I can't wait to get back on this damn game. Okay, everybody. That's it for me. I've done my little gaming session. And I'm probably do some more off camera. I want to catch this because I don't think I'm going to be able to do another stream tonight and not fall asleep. But I'll play offline. Okay, anybody want to add me? Before we go into the 8:50 time slot, you can add me. I'm going to put my PSN up right here. And if you want to be included in the PlayStation Legion group chat that's on the PSN, where we're going to be sharing screenshots of the games as well as gameplay clips, you can add me on there. I'm trying to see. There was something. It's weird. It's something that I had just saw on my Twitter feed. There it is. TMZ. What the fuck they doing? I think this kidnapping thing is a distraction. I really be hating when people say Dreams needs to come to PC. Why would Dreams come to PC if you already have modding tools? You don't even need the game. You guys can already mod the shit in Unreal, and remember Crytek? They were modding shit in it. Like, bro, come on, man. It's not even making sense. That's like saying, oh, can you give me some fucking apples, but you already have fucking apples in the refrigerator? I'm going to get them out of the refrigerator. You already have access to it. Weird, man. Just a weird thing to say. At this point, just say that I want everything you guys got because we're threatened by you. That's it. And they're going to be forced to say that when that new PSSR update comes out. I can't wait, man. Okay, everybody. It's been real. Thank you for sticking out here with me, with us. You know, we got some heated discussions, but it is what it is. You know, just furthermore, you're a gamer. Everybody's individual gamer. Let people play games the way they want to play them. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole fun of gaming, is that we all have a different experience. Although it is similar on the same game, we all have a different experience. And that's what I love about it. Okay. Have a good night. I'll see you guys Tuesday and Wednesday. A gaming stream on Wednesday. News and updates on Tuesday. If I can get home in time, I'm going to do a good 5 p.m. JTech Plays. I'll let you guys know how that goes. I'm trying to leave on time, which means I'm trying to get to work